I'm totally doing this intro for the first time. Cough, cough. Yo, how's it going? I'm Tart.
Boy.
Welcome to D&D. It's that time again. It's a Sunday. I'm not gonna do the intro again. Fuck you. Suck a dick. But I am joined by the CG, the Joe Mojos, the Wolfstalker 16s, the J Frost 747s, the Wicked River 97s, and the Punkyard Dogs, who I am going to do last because she's not even in the game yet. Eyes emoji.
Shame.
Stares pointedly at Punk. Punk, who is also stepped away to make a fucking smoothie. But hey gamers, you know what we got today?
No.
You guys got snow?
Unfortunately.
A
Yes.
giant nightmare.
I would love snow. I would also for it to not be as hot as it is up here. But whatever. No,
Snow too.
we have
I pray that it gets warm here soon.
we have a
Fuck snow.
birthday.
What do?
Whose birthday is it, guys?
It's mine.
Happy birthday,
say
CG.
Thanks. I'm 247.
Don't look a day over
100.
24.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Also, since I had my hand raised, Tart, can I say?
Yes.
Is it a Frost's birthday today?
It is a J Frost's birthday. I hear the fucking blender going downstairs. Yes, J Frost's birthday was yesterday. I point at J Frost.
Hello.
Hello. So J Frost, make sure to put birthday inspiration on your sheet, homie.
Putting it right now.
Let's go. And with that, sorry, I hear the fucking blender. It's throwing me off.
Are you hearing the barbarian making puree out of goblins?
I'm gonna make a fucking puree ass out of a snake when I fucking find him. Idiot. Anyways. Let's fucking start by doing test rolls. That was the thing I almost skipped over just now.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it.
Oh fuck. I need to...
Ooh!
15.
Look at that natural 20.
Let's go!
17.
13.
11.
We got 2 instances of inspiration today. CG.
Happy birthday.
Put that shit on your sheet. Oh yeah, the game was like, hey, it is CG's birthday. Let's fucking go.
Man, it's been a while since someone had inspiration from test rolls. Let's fucking go.
I'm gonna
Not
be
true.
honest, I think that happened literally last week.
Yeah, Punk had it last
Yeah.
week.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, that's how
So
I
that's
got
2
mine.
in a row.
Well, thank you, Roll20. I guess
Yeah.
Hmm?
Fucking
I'm
dope.
not observant.
All right. And with that being said,
No, the observant one is Corey.
true.
Sure.
With that being said, we have 2 inspirations so far. Let's fuck around. Let's go for a third. Who wants to give me a recap of what happened last session for inspiration? Not everyone speak up at one time.
I already have it.
Look, you know I can't remember my name some days. I am the last person that's gonna remember what happened a week ago.
I technically,
Yeah. Same.
I technically already have 2, and I don't want to be a greedy hog and take a third.
I'm kind of in the same boat.
You can give your
You know what?
inspiration to people. Tart did. Tart did.
That is true.
Punk, do you have inspiration, friendo?
I'm checking my sheet. Hold on.
Maybe you would have checked your sheet earlier had you been in the game.
You're right, bitch.
Pausers. Everyone hold.
I can't. You don't want to know what's in my notes aren't that good.
Punk, I'm going to be honest with you. Not much happened last session.
My
All
note
right, fuck
says
it, I'll give it a
Flint
try.
got a weird milk flower from the milk brick tree that promotes longevity, especially in elders, and Drew would have a glass of milk every day at college. And we got a tree. Shut up. Flint got a bunch of leaves from the tree. The milk plant.
Milk flower.
Sounds like a fucking devil fruit.
Oh,
It does actually.
I'm so glad we brought it back around to fucking milk.
War the
If
Shattered
Punk-
Sun.
And
Brought
then
to
we
you
ran
by Schneider
into
Dairy.
something that was guarding the library.
If Punk
Or it
didn't
punched
get
a desk with sound. Utterly destroyed the desks.
if Punk didn't get inspiration for that, I'll give it a go.
I'm gonna give Punk inspiration because not only was that a decent summary, but it also made me laugh. I just need you to go over one more thing, Punk. What happened at the very beginning of the session last time? What did y'all do?
We fought.
You did fight. What did you fight?
Damn it.
Come on.
I would like to use my phone with friend lock card.
We fought a bunch
I'll
of
do it.
imps and the Albatron.
That's it. Why did I forget Alptron?
Because it's hard to say.
Because I was playing One Piece earlier
Specifically,
today, and Alptron just kept turning into Alabasta.
the imps
Probably.
that we fought were named Badaren? It's German, it's a hard word to pronounce. Fuck you, Tart.
German's fucking crazy, yo.
German is fucking crazy. Yo. Punk, go ahead and put inspiration down on your sheet. Which I believe means that everyone has inspiration.
I don't think I do.
Hooray.
Well, get bent, I guess.
Eh,
Get
not
bent.
that big of a deal.
But with that, you know what time it is, gamers. No, I need something more serious. Hold on. Let's see. You all now. What is my dog doing? My dog has gone under my desk. Oi! You're ruining the mood.
Killing the vibe, man.
Following last session, you guys now stand in the midst of the Lekshire Mages College Library in this rather decently sized study area. My dog is headbutting my desk. This large centipede-esque creature has just dropped down on you from above and is now sort of coiled up in the middle of this area. It lets out a bellow, and you all begin to take up arms. And with that, we're gonna roll initiative.
Ah, yes.
So, you guys can be anywhere in that square that you are in. It is not a square; it is in fact a rectangle, but the point still stands. Nug,
Move on,
I
I
would
would like to
love
be
it
in
if
your
you would
square.
not sniff my ant traps. Get out of there.
Again? Oh my god.
Get
Oh.
bed.
It smell good.
My dog is being an asshole.
Oof.
I was gonna say to her, you see,
Damn!
that's half the reason why my cat Smokey
Alright.
is. Oh fuck, natural 20.
Yeah, Corbin and Corey, let's go!
Please. Well, no, Flit is in between us.
Damn it!
I know.
I'm here to rain on your
Flit.
parade.
Make room for Flit.
I missed the bit. I missed the bit.
Make
Alright.
room for Mlemzus.
Let's go ahead and start putting some of these on here. So we have Corvin with a 24.
24.
We have, I need to turn this down just a little bit more. Let me know if that is good, gamers.
I thought it was fine where it was, but yeah, this is good.
Okay. I will turn it. I will meet you halfway.
Yeah.
Alright. So then we have Flit with a 22. We have Corey with a 20. Let's see. We have Lily with a 15. We have Rovan with a 10. And we have Sarah down at the bottom of initiative again. Probably. Now I need to roll for Adam.
Adam.
Well, hey, Sarah, good news. You're not the bottom of initiative.
This thing rolled a nat 1.
He also rolled a nat one.
This is
Adam.
literally the second session in a row.
And the Volmund. That's
Nat
a good roll.
Nat 1. Nat 1. Nat 1.
That is an 18 total. So, going to put initiative in for in-game Bingus. All right, and with that, top of initiative, Corvin, Flit, you're on deck. Corvin, this thing has just crashed down into the center of this study. The tile flooring like splinters and shatters underneath its massive weight, and it begins to sort of split everywhere. This thing, in terms of size, it's not extraordinarily big, but there's a lot to it. It's a very long creature. It's like coiled up in the center of this area, and it leans forward with two bigger arms than what encompasses the rest of its body. Rather than like legs, it seems to have like a small collection of like clawed hands and arms that sort of carry it along.
Question: how is Adam doing?
Adam seems to be going through it much like the last couple fights you've been in. It looks like he hasn't even registered what is in front of him yet. He's
Okay.
Corey is
So-
has just picked him up off the ground from when she dived to protect him from when this thing dropped down.
Okay, so he's going to try to like do like very gentle slaps like to his face to try to like kind of snap him into it, giving him the help action.
Okay, giving him the help action.
And that's kind of a like actually
You got your movement, your bonus action.
yeah. Bonus action. I kind of want to use my face up ability and to bamf Adam to the to kind of like behind this. No wait, because then the help action wouldn't work. Shit. Hey Ravon, you want to take a trip?
On your
Wait.
favorite rocket ship.
Wait, what?
Damn it, punk.
So you're
Face step, bonus action, just drop Ravon on top of this thing.
okay.
As long as he consents, of course, because that's actually how it works.
So I just want to ask before you do this,
Yes.
are you positive?
Yeah. As long as Ravon is consenting, it will That's the only way it actually can work.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm. So, Rovan, you appear just above this thing. You down. Hold on. Oh god, hold on. I gotta fucking different. There we go. You are
So wait,
now
does that-
on top of this thing.
Does that make my butt like a, I don't know, falling rock or something?
Moving on.
Frost, Frost, to put this into perspective, I use you as a Nibiru.
Oh, but we haven't gotten multi-summons out yet.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right, Flit, you're up. Corey, you're on deck.
All right. So Flet's gonna see this thing, and
You just watched Corvin just warp Rovan on top of it.
she's going to. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. Okay. She's going to look over to this thing. Okay, that's a bit bigger. We need to bring out some big guns. And with my bonus action, I am going to transform into a fire elemental.
Okay. God damn it. Okay.
What? If you want, I could do something else.
No, you're fine.
gonna
I
say,
just
if it
gotta
helps,
find
you
the
could just-
fucking token.
I mean, if it helps, you could just like enlarge Flit's token.
No,
Make it
I got
easier.
the token. Alright. I am going to move Flit over here out of sight. That's not out of sight. I'm going to delete Flit.
No,
Bye, Flit.
Flit is obliterated forever. Are you... You're not large, are you?
I believe I'm a size larger. Yeah, I'm large.
Okay. I had to confirm. Alright. Once.
And
You should be able to control it now.
yes, yes. I'm gonna light this guy on fire as I pass through him,
Okay.
and then I'm going to attempt to attack.
I want you to be aware, just before you do this, if you're lighting this thing on fire, Rovan is currently on this thing.
Yes.
Okay. That's all I needed to hear. Alright. Let me get a good fire token. Let me see. There's no fire token. What the fuck is this bullshit? We will go with... We will go with these 3 leaves. But he is now on fire.
And we're going to attempt to attack.
Alright, get him. No advantage from Rovan, because you are not
Understood.
currently flanking yet.
That is a 23.
A 23 will hit.
Okay. For 13 fire damage.
Not bad.
Second attack.
Okay.
Not as good. That's an 18 to hit.
An 18 matches.
Whew. All right.
No.
Congrats, folks. You have your AC.
Not as good a damage roll, but damage is damage. 8 fire.
8 fire. Alright. You turn into a fire elemental and you begin to course around this thing. And as you do, parts of its body begin to light up, and as it sort of almost like begins to chitter and click at you, and it turns, you take 2 big, not swipes, but 2 big punches, and just crack this thing across the jaw. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, Corey. The Vormund is on deck.
So Corey is gonna smack it with contagion.
Okay. Go ahead and throw up contagion for me.
It's a wall of text. I really don't. It's a con save. Here you go.
All right, so you're hitting it with contagion. Which specifically?
Filth fever.
Filth fever. All right. Raging fever sweeps through the creature's body. The creature has disadvantage on strength checks, strength saving throws, and attack rolls that use strength. Okay. So it's a con save, you said?
Yee.
That's a 27.
Fuck.
Sorry, he rolled high, and the modifier is fuck all stupid. So you hit him with contagion, and he seems to sort of shrug it off. Do you have anything else?
Can I smack him?
Are you? I will let you lightly slap him.
No, then. That's turn.
Okay. Just bah, 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 bah. Much like how Corvin is currently lightly slapping Adam. Yeah. All right, the Vormoon's turn. So I need to check a thing here real quick. Okay. Cool. Rovan,
Yeah.
this thing does seem to immediately notice that you are upon its person. Oh, he takes damage at the start of his turn, doesn't he?
He does. I'm just double checking that it's at the start of his turn.
I think it's at the start.
Start of each of its turns, yes.
How much does he take?
1d10. 8, let's go.
Not bad. Okay. As this thing begins to become coursed in flame, Rovan, you're going to take 8 fire damage.
Ow.
As you are currently standing on this thing, which is on fire. But it does seem to sort of loom up to you, and it is going to attempt to bite down on you. Let me see. I need to... Okay, that's confusing wording. Hold on, let me double check this. Okay, yeah. Alright, cool. So this thing is going to bite down on you, Rovan.
Oh.
Hey, does a 31 hit?
A 31? No,
hate
it never could hit, yes. I...
Cool. That is 29 piercing damage. And as this thing just comes like reeling like a snake down upon you, and you are immediately caught up in its big toothy maw, and you are now grappled. With that, the tail, parts of its body begins to sort of skitter around and begin to spread across the floor, and the end of it, the tail, is going to take a swipe on... Probably gonna take a swipe on the big thing that just set it on fire. Flip, that is also a 31 to hit.
That hits.
Not great damage. Could be worse, could be better. Actually, no, could be way better. No, that could be worse. That is Flit. 19 bludgeoning damage as one of the hands across its body kind of reaches up and swipes at you. Can you be grappled, Flit?
I cannot.
Okay. You see it attempts to grapple you as well, but it is unable to grasp hold of your form. Alright. Did forget to mention, so Rovan, while you are grappled by this creature, you are restrained. But with that...
Two things real quick.
Yes.
Number one, was that magical?
It is magical.
Okay. Number two, since he made physical contact with me, he takes another D10.
Okay. Rovan will not take this.
Another 8. Yeah, let's go.
Nice. Doing well on the fire damage. Alright, but that is his turn. Lily. Rovan, you're on deck.
Lily is going to 10, 15, 20. This thing is big. Lily is small. Lily is
Correct. You are
Gonna
about
reach-
the size of this thing's eyeball, Lily.
I really don't like that.
Eyes emoji.
Eye emoji.
Just a single eye. Bonus action, I am going to when was it? Awoken Heart.
Okay, bonus action Awoken Heart. Let me just mark that for you, Bingus.
And I am going to stabby stab.
Stab him.
Will it count for advantage since Flit's on the other side?
Correct. You get flanking.
Yeah. $21.
21 will hit. Roll damage. As this thing continues to like skitter and scurry across the floor around its space, you find a sort of like an open spot in between two of the like chitinous plates along its spine, and you stab directly into it for 13 radiant damage. Ooh, sheesh. Okay,
Let's stab it again.
do it. Ooh, narrowly
20.
avoided that nat one. A 20
am-
will hit.
I am glad Flit's on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
15 radiant.
Sheesh. Sheesh. Alright. You rather than taking another swipe at this thing, you kind of just let its own movement allow your sword to just cut deeper and deeper along its like body, as you just sort of hold your sword there as the creature like moves, letting the sword cut along across it. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, Rovan, it is your turn, my guy. Sarah is on deck. Rovan, you're currently grappled and restrained. Hey, Flit, do me a favor. Roll me your fire damage again.
But he already took the okay.
Well, no, that's a good point because he took the fire damage on the thing's turn, so it wouldn't make sense for him to then also do it on his turn. Never mind. Ignore me.
Okay. Oh, ooh.
Now I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Would I still have the divine, not divine smite, but the channel divinity still active from last session?
How long does it last?
Let me double check.
Because if I remember correctly, you used it during the
10
last
minutes.
fight, right?
Yes, 10 minutes.
Then it would have faded.
Then I will pop it again, and I will try to break free.
Okay. Make me a strength check.
Alright.
Specifically a strength check, because this is a set DC rather than competing checks.
Okay.
But you still get the advantage.
Okay. Strength check. Natural 20.
Ha ha ha!
Oh.
Good shit. Okay. You kind of dig your you find a spot right in the right in a God, I can't talk. You find a spot kind of where the teeth give a little bit of way for you to reach in, and you, with all your might, you just separate, just completely open the jaws, allowing yourself to, rather than get out, more to fall out. And the good news is that you're outside of its mouth. You are no longer grappled, you are no longer restrained. The bad news is that that takes your action, and you're now in the middle of this thing's coil.
Well, sucks to be this thing. Because I have a bonus action. Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
Primarily, movement doesn't provoke opportunity attack. I get an extra 30 feet of movement.
Okay, you are able to do that.
I was actually about to ask about that. Would being in the thing's coil count as rough terrain?
It would count as difficult terrain, but he doesn't need to worry about that at this stage.
Yeah, plus
Okay.
30 feet on top of the normal 40 feet I've got, equaling 70 feet.
Clarification, Rovan, does your channel divinity take concentration?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so, but I wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, we are up to Sarah. Adam is on deck.
Question. Can Sarah see the eye?
You can. It is. I mean, the creature is moving quite wildly, so it is a difficult target. If you are going to aim for the eye, the DC will be raised, or the AC will be raised.
Meaning disadvantage or just...
No, just that his armor class is going to get a indiscriminate buff.
Okay.
Indiscriminate is probably not the term I wanted to use, but it's what I did.
I'll take that chance.
All
I'm
right,
gonna take a shot with Wind Needle.
go for it.
Channel your inner Zelda.
28.
A 28 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Roll your sneak attack.
Should I actually roll my second attack first, or...
No, roll damage now because this one has the sneak attack on it.
Okay.
Well,
7. Well,
unfortunate,
well, that
but
sucks.
that's okay.
7 sneak attack. The mini hunter's mark is a free action, so I'll pop that, and I'll pop actual hunter's mark.
Okay. I did think about this. You cannot pop your normal's hunter's mark in between attacks. I'll allow it this once. But because it takes a bonus action, you would have to either do it before or after.
Okay, got it.
Also,
Well, I can do it after the second attack.
What's up,
Also,
Joe?
if I remember correctly, the mini hunter's mark ability set actually does say concentrating as if it was a spell.
Really?
I
That's
think you're right.
That's good to know, because if that's the case, that means you can't do both.
It would be a little broken if you could. I do apologize, but
As if you're concentrating on a spell.
Well, then I've been using that wrong this whole time.
Well,
Oops.
hey, now we know. The benefit to this, though, is that you can just do it. It doesn't require your bonus action to do.
Okay.
So I will allow you to throw that on now if you want.
Yeah, I can do that one. That's a 1d4.
Right. So
Shitty rolls, but damage is damage.
shitty roll, she says, doing still 19 damage.
in one hit.
So,
I've seen some of y'all do a whole lot worse.
all right. So I am going to immediately make a con save for this thing. Actually, no. I'm gonna say just for the moment. In fact, let me narrate it. as this thing begins to scurry across the floor, it begins biting, swiping at your friends, but you hold your ground. You take aim with your bow. You wait for the perfect opportunity, and then once the eye sort of reveals itself, having almost like hesitating for a moment, you take the shot and you pierce this thing straight in the eye. No, as it is an ethereal shot, there's no like actual projectile and it's stuck in its eye. But he is going to, at least until the start of his next turn, he is going to be temporarily blinded.
Okay. I guess the next shot can go wherever.
Okay.
Well, not wherever, specifically at the creature.
I'm glad you picked up on that.
Good follow up.
18.
18 will hit. All are doing great on your attack rolls.
Another. Jesus Christ, I see what kind of night it's gonna be.
You still get your D4. Oh wait,
Oh
no, it's just the
Do
first
I?
time you hit. Never mind.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Never mind.
Yeah.
So that's... In my turn, that would be 16 damage total.
16?
Or 26, I meant.
Oh, I was like, what are you talking about? Hello? Okay.
I'm not thinking right, I'm sorry, but
No,
that
you're-
is my
You're
turn.
good, you're good. Alright, and now we go to Adam, who is going to do this with advantage. That is definitely going to make it. So Adam
Yay.
sort of like breathing, you can see he's kind of like got his hand on the desk, he's breathing heavily, and you kind of go up to him and you... I'm not gonna fucking start slapping my microphone. And you just sort of like shake him a bit and just like, get yourself together. And he kind of, oh fuck, kind of looking at the creature.
Exactly.
Okay, yep, I'm good. And now he is properly on initiative, which means we go back up to the top of the round. Corvin. Flit is on deck.
Okay, so... Fuck, I have no idea. I'm just going to he's just going to kind of cry out, by God, that is a huge bitch! Vicious mockery.
Wisdom save.
Horrible. That was a horrible roll.
That is a 19 on the die.
Son of a bitch.
Sorry, man. I did have to check his modifier, though, to see if it put him under. It does not. He doesn't... It's to the point where he doesn't even seem to, like, regard what you just said to him.
Yep. Bonus action. Gonna, after seeing that huge bite, gonna do a bit of a healing word at 2nd level to Rovan.
Okay. Go for it.
To 9.
Okay. Ravon, you get 9 back.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Is that your turn?
And gonna try and stay with. Oh, no. Just gonna hunker behind. I assume this is like a bookcase or something. Just gonna hunker behind the bookcase.
It is a desk.
That is a desk. Okay.
I think it's originally supposed to be a bookcase, but I'm utilizing it as a desk.
This will probably take an action, but like, would it be possible to kind of like flip the desk over to provide cover?
I'd allow that.
Yeah, I'd like to do that then.
Okay. This should go well, getting cover from this fucking thing. You saw what Corey did to those other desks. Alright.
Listen,
Fuck them desks.
Listen, he's thinking like a coward. I don't know what to tell you.
No, you're good. I'm just being a shit.
I know. Yeah, that's turn.
All right, Flit is your go. Corey, you're on deck.
Seeing as that this thing is no longer going after Rovan, and with Lily on the flank, going to attack again.
Okay, go for it.
So first attack is a that's a 19.
19 will hit.
Oh, max damage.
Ooh, nice.
15 fire.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Oh yes, Flit.
Get him.
Much less good. So that's a 15.
15 will not hit. So as this thing is sort of reeling, just kind of like groaning and howling in pain from the shot to its eyeball, its face kind of gets within rough like reach of you, and you just poof, just uppercut it straight on the jaw, and it looms backwards, almost falling backwards onto your friend Lily.
I'm going to sizzle and crackle menacingly.
Okay. That's your turn though?
Yeah.
Alright, Corey, you're on deck. Or Corey, you're up. The Vormund is on deck.
Can you answer my question real quick?
Oh, did you send me a question?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't have Discord open. Yes, you can do that.
Okay. Then Corey is going to use her starry form
Okay. Starry form goes up. What?
of the dragon.
The dragon. Okay. Good shit. You see like a spectral dragon. Rather than like manifesting around you, you see like tattoos begin to form, like dope like Yakuza level tattoos form across your torso and your arms to this beautiful I know what this looks like. This beautiful white dragon. You know who it is.
Please don't say blue eyes white dragon.
No! No!
I was gonna say Shenron, but okay.
Although technically, technically
The
she would be in this form.
blue eyes, white dragon. No, you see the visage of Kaya Gadir form across her body as tattoos. Who is
So
now
when are we
apparently
getting-
blue eyes, white dragon.
So when are we getting Chaos Max Corey?
Shot.
True.
Let's see how the Rune Delver develops.
I thought Kagadir actually did have blue eyes.
He did.
It did.
Yeah,
It did.
yeah, he did. That's why.
And he was a silverish dragon, so I mean it worked.
Yeah.
What you got, Corey? What else you got? So I got your main action.
Cool. So in that form, she can fly and hover, right? How tall is this thing?
This thing is not super tall. Again, like if it were to like reel upwards, it could probably go upwards of like.
But like in its normal form, like
The way-
as it's pictured.
As it currently stands, it is about 20 feet tall.
Good. She's gonna fly up and punch it in the face.
Okay.
God damn it! Inspiration.
Yeah, do burn the inspiration so that way you can at least look cool. Let's go.
I really just want to hit it.
Oh,
Nat
there we
20!
go.
Yeah, good inspiration.
Good.
The dice
usage.
said yes.
Not
For
a bad
9
damage
bludgeoning.
roll either. So, Corey, the visage of Kaya Gadir forms across your body in Yakuza-style tattoos, and as the wings sprout from your back, the spectral wings sprout from your back, they're very incorporeal, and it looks like almost like if you've seen like Lapis Lazuli from Steven Universe, the like wings made of water filled with stars.
Oh, I love that imagery.
You shoot yourself upwards right as this thing it kind of looms towards you from the strike from Flit, and you just with your hand up just boom uppercut this thing right in the jaw, and it just riles backwards. That was good shit. So, not much. Is that your turn?
Yes, because I don't think you'll let me make an intimidation check.
No, because it literally can't see you.
Gotcha. That's turn.
All right. At the
Which
start
is
of
why
this
it should
thing.
be afraid.
Well, but she could growl at it though.
True. Corey, give me your best growl.
But you couldn't hear that. Fuck. You could hear it through the floor. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. I'm still not gonna give you the intimidation check, but I like it.
know.
It's the
Oh,
thought that counts.
It's the thought that
It
counts.
is.
But at the start of this thing's turn, Flit, roll damage.
Here I go. Have a D10 of 7 fire
Damn,
damage.
you're rolling real
Nice.
nice on these fires.
Did you see how slow it rolled too?
Yeah, it almost gave
Roll
you that.
20
What was it, a 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now he's
That's
going to make
every
a
time
con
I've-
save to shake off the blindness. Oh yeah, that's going to absolutely pass. So he sort of collects himself and he shakes his face and he as he roars outwards again, and he is going to look at the flying creature currently in his face. He's going to attempt to bite you, Corey. That is a 27 to hit.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh, that's a little spicy. Oh, that's a 3, not a 9. Okay, that's less spicy, but still, that's a little spicy. Corey, that is 31 piercing damage. As this thing kind of looking at you, just like a fucking shark, just poof, just closes its mouth down on you, and you are now restrained and grappled.
I see.
Then it's got 3 other targets within range. Actually, what is its range? Oh, wow. Okay, that's good to know. I need to roll something for it. I want to see if it's smart enough to know who exactly hit it in the eye. That's actually a good roll. As this thing coils around, its body begins to encompass more and more of the room. Sarah, you see one of the hands kind of come out from the side. And it is going to attempt to strike at you.
Uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge. Okay. That is
Uh,
a 26 to hit.
That'll hit. Do you want me to throw uncanny dodge up or?
No, I know it does. So you're gonna take half damage. As long as I don't drop more of my die. Okay, so you take 27 halved to, that was really good damage actually, halved to 13, and you are, as this hand kind of like grabs you and sort of like forces you down into the ground, almost like pinning you, you are also restrained and grappled.
Okay.
That being said, that is his turn. We go to Lily. Rovan, you're on deck. Lily, you see Corey has just been snapped out of the air by this thing's big maw, and your friend Sarah has been pinned to the ground back towards the back of the room. This thing's body has pretty much taken up, with its full length, has pretty much taken up the edges of this room. I almost said circumference, but this is not a circle.
There be a way I could How does it look? Can I make a medicine check to see how it's looking?
Make me a medicine check.
16.
You can definitely see that you guys have put some work into this thing, but he definitely has a good bit of fight left in him. This thing is big, it's tanky, it's got like this chitinous armor. You guys are doing damage, but you still got a fight ahead of you.
Doctor, it hurts when I blink.
Are you blinking or are you winking?
I am going to... So I attack, and if I hit, that's when I call the smite? Or would you rather me call smite before?
I would rather you call it before, just because because the way I do it is that if you don't call it and you then crit, I'm not gonna then allow you to be like, smite, 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 smite! You know?
Okay, then I will call it out first.
Okay.
I want to add Searing Smite.
Searing Smite to it, okay.
Yes. And I'll still get advantage, correct?
You do have advantage.
Good.
Oh, God.
Alright. Roll.
Man, that was teetering.
Roll double damage on Dandelion, roll double damage on your Searing Smite.
Actually, I think Roll20 does that automatically.
So
Oh, only on Dandelion.
18, and then roll 2d6 for the fire. You guys are going a bit ham. I like it.
4 fire damage. I'll still fucking take it.
22 total. Doing math. Okay. As you see that your friends are getting more and more in trouble, and as you see that any one of these fucking legs, quote unquote, could grab you at any point, you just take a wide swipe and you completely sever one of the hands acting as a foot, quote unquote. And the creature again bellows. You got another attack.
I'm gonna stab it again.
Stab him. Twenty-one will hit.
9 radiant.
Okay. That definitely made a big impact. You see that even just those 2 attacks made a quite, going off of your previous medicine check, those 2 attacks are definitely pushing this thing closer and closer towards that inevitable danger zone, but it still has some fight left in it.
Unfortunately, I don't have my action surge, so that's about all I can do.
Alright. We go to Rovan. Rovan. Sarah's
Alright.
on deck.
Seeing as how Korey is currently now being grappled and restrained. Because Flippy big.
I am big and on fire.
She's on fire.
Seeing the damage that Lily's doing, you rush over next to her and you square up, ready to take this thing on together.
Yep. And I'll be using Raikiri
Okay.
two-handed.
Two-handed.
And I will
okay.
board a Divine Smite.
Okay. Go for it.
Would this be flanked or
This
no?
would be flanking.
Alrighty then.
That was the entire reason you went there.
27.
27 will hit.
Alright. And I'll burn the second level spell slot for this Divine Smite.
Okay.
So I'll mark that down. Raikiri does 18 slashing, 8 lightning.
Ooh, that was a really good roll.
And that'll be 3d8 radiant. 14 radiant.
So, let's see. Fucking 40 damage, you're stupid. I hate paladins.
They're fun.
So
They got meat blenders.
you follow up from Lily's strikes, and you cut a massive hole down this thing's side. And you begin to see all of its gross insides beginning to spill out onto the floor as it combs across the room. You got another attack.
Yes, I will, and I'll pour another Divine Smite into it.
Did you
22.
see that nat 1
Natural
get knocked?
It just like smacked around you.
Nope.
Alright, 22 hits.
Alright. So first, Raikiri damage. That is 18 slashing, 7 lightning.
Ooh.
I don't know why I haven't even pressed the 3d8 yet, so I don't know why I did that. And...
It looks like it just re-rolled the numbers from the first one.
Weird.
So,
And I'll
Consistency.
do another second level.
second level, okay.
So another 3d8.
Oh,
9.
less good. But still,
Still a pretty good chunk.
yeah, still you keep cutting just into this thing. And the two of you together are beginning to batter it. Still up though. Is that your turn?
That was my actions, and... Yeah, that'll be it for right now.
Okay. Sarah, is your turn. You are currently grappled and restrained. You can attempt to break out with a strength check if you wish. It will take your action. Sarah?
Sarah said BRB a little bit ago.
Ah, I see. That could be an issue.
Hmm. Yo, can we talk about how we're just doing numbers?
Y'all are throwing
Dude,
out.
numbers.
Y'all have not missed a single attack thus far.
Ah, shit, this party doing numbers.
I did.
Dude, numbers.
Well,
I
yours doesn't count because you inspoed it.
Yeah.
No,
I
my
corrected
contagion literally did.
Oh well, that's less than of an attack and more of
I
a.
was gonna say it's less of a to hit and more of a he got a good roll.
I'm kind of imagining this thing. Oh,
Oh, okay.
You're good. You left us waiting for a whole like 40 seconds.
Sorry.
It's
No,
been 87 years.
You're totally fine.
Remind me, is it a free action or bonus action to swap weapons? And can I do that?
It is a free action. However, I mean, there's nothing saying you can't. However, I will let it be known that you are currently grappled and restrained by this thing.
Right. Which is why I'm wondering, like, can I set Wind Needle down near me and pull my rapier or a silver saber or something?
I'd allow it, but I will say if you're going to attack this thing, know that because of the conditions you're under, you will have disadvantage.
Right.
Okay.
So...
Just as long as you're aware.
Yep. I also wanted to know, my skirmisher feat wouldn't have done me any good in this, because he's not ending his turn near me.
He is not,
Correct?
No.
Okay. So then I'm actually going to take after Lily and put a Searing Smite on this.
Okay.
And I'm going to make a strike with my Silver Saber.
Okay. Remind me real quick, is your silver saber is it magical?
It's a +1.
Okay, cool. Just had to confirm. That being said, damn, y'all are cracked tonight. Y'all came in here craving fucking the violence. Even with disadvantage, a 20 will hit.
Do I get sneak attack on this?
You do, because your allies are near it.
if I may.
Oh,
Oh, right.
what's up, CG?
No, he's got a point. So, because of the way I've oriented this creature, I let my creativity get ahead of my my common sense. So, even though this thing has you pinned to the ground, you're not actually by the creature's token, meaning you actually can't attack it.
Oh, okay.
How-
So,
As much as I would love that, unfortunately, due to the way that this works, you do have to attempt to break the grapple before you can move to get closer to attack. Or if you want, you can make a ranged attack from where you are against it with disadvantage.
I can just do that.
Okay.
Make a ranged attack.
Then I'll tell you what. We'll keep the 20 to attack and just roll Wind Needle's damage with your sneak.
Okay.
You wouldn't have sneak though, right? Because it's with disadvantage.
There are allies within 5 feet of it. It doesn't need to have advantage if there are allies within 5 feet
Ah,
of the target.
gotcha. Thank you.
Okay, so there's Wind Needle's damage. And you want me to roll a new sneak? Or the one I had?
We'll keep the one you had, if that's cool.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
So,
And then the D4 for Mini Hunter's Mark, right?
indeed.
Okay. Okay, so that's 22, 25 damage in total.
Okay. 25. Right. So as this thing begins to slowly like lift you off of the ground, having pinned you, you kind of like dangling from it, you take a shot with Wind Needle. Your arrows and everything begin to like start falling out of your quiver. Your stuff, like your bag, begins to sort of slip off of you. But you find a sort of an open spot around this thing's like chest area, and you manage to hit it directly. And again, it reels back in pain. That was good shit. You do have
Do
another
I-
attack.
I was about to ask. May I?
You can, with disadvantage.
Oh, shit.
A 16 will not hit.
I forgot it was disadvantage. I saw the 30.
Yeah. I saw the 19 on one die, and I got excited as well. But 16, unfortunately, does not hit.
Okay. That is the end of my turn then.
Okay. Alright. We go to Adam, who, seeing Corey, is gonna be like, he's gonna be like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, He can't actually reach Corey, because Corey is 20 feet up. Because I was originally thinking coming to his turn, he was going to attempt to assist Corey, but I guess realistically he can't do that. Adam, my guy, what are you gonna do? Do you have anything for this? Do you have anything to help your friend Corey? Let's see. I need to pull up the thing. Hold on. Da. Oh, that's right. I forgot to. Man, I need to stop forgetting this. So Adam should technically have been before Sarah because of the weird shit, because of the extra feet he has. But it's fine. It doesn't matter all that much. That won't do it. Okay, well, that would have been good to remember, but it's fine. Alright. Oh, that's right! Adam has the fly spell. So Adam is going to No, he can't do. He can't do that and then still help Kore. Okay, hold on. I'm thinking. I'm trying to do this in a way to where he can like genuinely help you guys, or at least help Kore because he realizes that Kore is in danger.
Because no one else is. I'm kidding.
Now I was gonna say I actually had an idea. It's absolutely stupid though.
Is it Misty step into its mouth?
That
Why
would
the
be,
fuck
And
would I
like
do
Aaron
that?
Yeager, like
that would be
yank
a
the mouth
terrible
open?
idea.
That'd be a horrible idea.
That
Are
being
you
said,
sure?
I did consider it. Alright. Fuck it. He's just gonna... His way of helping is that he's going to attempt to damage this thing. And he's gonna cast a Psychic Lance.
Ooh.
So I need to... Because unfortunately for this app, it doesn't have the shit for the spell on it. So this thing... makes an intelligence save. This should go well. Oh, hey! I don't have to roll. It literally can't make it. So that's funny. Get fucked. So that's 76 that he's just going to take.
Haha.
I'm just gonna roll it on the computer. This may be very, very good. We're gonna say... You're fucking joking.
Did you kill your own creation?
No. However, I have to now roll a con save to see if I did. Okay. So, Adam goes, fuck, and he's cast Psychic Lance at this thing, and this thing we can see, like, almost like buckle under its own weight. And it lumbers down. Corey, you are dropped from its mouth. You are released. And you just kind of fall onto the desk, which has now been turned over on its side. So you are actually going to take, because I think about it now, and you are falling 20 feet.
I could fly, but
I will give you a dex save with advantage to mitigate this damage.
me roll?
Yes.
Okay.
Dex save with advantage because you're flying.
19?
Good shit. You take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Thank you.
You are welcome. As you sort of like clatter onto the floor. And this thing kind of looms down over you. And Corey, you can see that its eye... You can see it's under some sort of effect as its eye is just completely cloudy. Just like... Almost as if it's blind, but you can tell it's not blind. He is lumbering. He's on fire. He is looking terrible. But he is still alive. Corvin, it's your turn.
That changes things. Okay, so
I got to interrupt quick. Wouldn't Sarah be dropped too?
Yeah, sure. Why the fuck not? At this stage, it really doesn't matter. You'll see.
Sorry,
why.
Joe.
no, you're fine. You gave me like another minute to think. Because that actually changes what I was thinking about doing.
Joe, I can tell you right now, do the thing you were originally going to do.
Okay.
Do the thing
Well,
you sent
kind
me.
of. Yeah, as Adam kind of forms his own psychic lens. Kind of out of the corner of his eye, he'll definitely see like a very faint yet malicious grin, and a flash of Corvin's eyes shooting green. Sunder the soul. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Not Adam, the big fucker.
Was there supposed to be a roll with him?
Nope, I fucked that up somehow.
That's okay. Hey, that's an 8.
He takes. I'm just gonna do this. 9 points of necrotic damage.
So, Corvin, what does this look like?
The creature itself is just around its eyes is just filled with this like hazy purple like fog, and it seems to be seeping into its mouth as well.
Okay. As you dig deep into the argomancy magic that you have gained within you, that you've learned, it's a very odd feeling casting this spell. It feels good. It feels powerful.
I was just gonna say, by the way, I'm kind of gonna flavor it as like he's unknowing that he's doing it.
Okay. I dig it. Do me just one more favor. And this is not, I want to clarify that this is not something you're going to do every time you cast a spell. It is not. Make me a wisdom save.
Bip.
Okay.
Inspiration. Fuck that.
Okay.
Five. Seriously, roll 20? It was on the fucking nat 20.
It's okay. I'm just taking note of it.
But in that span of 6 seconds, his eyes will return to normal, and he'll kind of go back to like the face. His face will return to what it was before.
You snap back to your attention, and you feel a trickle down your face, and you kind of reach up, and you notice that you have a bit of a nosebleed going. And then you look at this thing, which the course of your spell takes hold of it. And you can see, much like what Corey was seeing, where the eye becomes clouded, it turns like a solid black, almost like pure pupil. And it just kind of goes limp.
Wait, that actually killed the thing?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So, clarification. So the Psychic Lance did 19 out of 20 health.
Fuck, got him on 1.
So got him down to 1, rolled a con save to see if it just died outright, and it survived, so it was left with 1 hit point. But it just, all the parts of its body around the room, this massive centipede-like carcass, just all goes limp and crashes into the floor.
He will... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, you guys for the moment seem to be safe.
He'll kind of pop out. Hearing the crashing and falling, he'll just pop out from behind the desk going, "Oh my god! You guys did a number on this thing."
So, did we see any of what happened with Corvin?
I was behind cover.
He
Mm-hmm.
was behind cover. However,
Mm-hmm.
I do need to roll something.
Would Adam have?
That was what I was rolling.
I see.
So, that being said, Adam sort of turns to you, Corey, and kind of begins like helping you up off the floor, and goes, "You good?" Okay, good talk, Corey.
Sorry, I was responding to a message.
You're good. You're fine.
What was your question?
It wasn't a question. Adam has turned to you and has begun helping you. Well, I guess it was a question. Begun helping you up off the floor from when you fell, and is kind of like, "You okay?"
Cora looks down at herself and sees, blood, torn skin. She's like,
Yeah.
Hold on,
There are
hold on.
straight holes in you from where this thing bit down on you.
yeah, and she holds up her finger. She's gonna pop a healing pot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. As you
2d4
stand fully
plus
upright, Adam
2.
looks down at the bite wound and goes, oh.
Ow.
I think since we're out of combat, it's full health.
Yeah.
Yes. That being said, if you guys want to take a moment and sort of collect yourselves, do healing, or if you want, you guys seem to have a bit of time to do that.
Flit is going to remain crackling and burning and probably far away from the reading material.
Please.
So you're
yes,
gonna remain
don't touch
as
the books.
you're gonna remain as a fire elemental.
For now, yes.
Okay.
Can Corey try and loot the body?
Cora, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Damn.
You said move the body, correct?
No.
What did you say?
Loot.
Oh,
Like,
loot the body.
Look at it for, like,
Okay,
parts
that's
or things like I
fine.
did with the Dune worm.
I thought you said, "Can you move the body?" And I was like, I don't
I
think
heard
you
move it.
physically can.
No.
But sure.
No, I know I couldn't.
I heard move as well.
No,
Don't
sorry.
worry.
If you
Loot.
wanted to attempt to loot the body, make me a survival check.
$22.
So the first thing you think of is, I gotta get that eye. That eye's dope. And as you go to collect this eye, you kind of look at it and you realize, that is way too big for me to carry around. I'm not going to be able to do that.
Can I take some teeth?
You can absolutely take some teeth. Go ahead and roll me. That's a high roll. Roll me a d10.
Can Sarah ask her to grab one for her?
Sure.
9.
You immediately look down and you find the tooth that you apparently knocked out when you uppercutted this thing, as well as one tooth that is currently embedded in your torso. On top of
two
those
teeth?
On top of those, you are able to extract 7 other teeth from this thing.
Yeah!
So go ahead and add 9 Vormund teeth to your inventory. Or 8, rather, because I assume you're going to give one to Sarah. Unless you choose not to, which I won't judge you.
I'm thinking. Yeah, go ahead. Okay.
I love that you had to think about it. That just like, do I?
I mean, Sarah
Well,
did
I thought
specifically
the way I thought
ask.
that was like, well, this is coming from me, not where I think Corey's heart would come from. So never, yeah. Go on.
This is your loot goblin brain.
Yeah. I was like, wait.
I do want it to be known that this thing is still, like, smoldering, by the way. It is beginning to fill this room with a very rank smell, like rotten meat. As you're doing this, Adam is putting the desk back upright. Does anyone else have anything they want to do before I proceed?
I think Sarah would like to harvest a few claws.
Make me a survival check.
I'd like to heal.
Yeah, that's fair.
$19.
Roll me a d8.
Oh, that sucked.
You get 1 pristine claw.
Claw and a tooth.
You do get it. You do have a tooth as well.
Yeah. I was gonna repay the favor and give Corey a claw if I got more than one.
That's okay.
So, Flit is going to, if possible, gonna look on over to Corvin and Corey, maybe Adam, I don't know, and is going to say to the both of them in Primordial, "We're in the library. Do we want to see if there's any books or anything?"
I think I have something I need
Yes.
to do first. But yes, if you want to, if you are all wanting to take a look before we leave, we can do that.
Yes,
I'm
yes,
just-
yes, yes.
I'm just confused as to what you mean, Diff. That's like, what book do you think would probably help us with our current situation?
May not be a specific thing, but it is a powerful mages college, so we might have something here
How to
Just-
kill a god.
in general.
It's less of a god and more like it's weird.
Real quick, before you
Right.
guys start looting books and everything, Rovan, you said you were healing? Okay, good talk.
J Frost, you're muted.
My apologies. Headset's been acting fucked up.
You said you were healing?
Yes, I'm going to expend 25 points of lay on hands.
Okay. Alright, sounds good. As you guys kind of begin thinking about how exactly you want to go about looking for books and everything, you see Adam take a sit down at this desk again. And he sort of takes a slow, deep breath. And you see that a couple of books and papers begin to appear in front of him. And he kind of leans forward and he kind of runs his head, like his hands across his face and then through his hair, and he slams them down and he goes, "Damn it! This isn't working. We only have a week left before this is due, and we've hardly made any progress." And then you hear the voice before you see the figure, but you hear the voice of Marissa. "Hey, I'm not letting you give up." And then you see a hand reach out, seemingly from nowhere, and take Adam's hand. Then the rest of the body begins to form and take hold across the desk from him. I just realized I have no music. Hold on. Hold that thought. Oops. I didn't mean to stop it. But she has taken his hand, and Adam looks at her and goes, "Look, I appreciate it, but we just don't have the material we need here in the library to put together something credible for this." Marissa pauses, and then she looks at Adam and goes, "Then let's try something else. I know where we could get the material we need." Adam, who has had his other hand up, rubbing his temple, he kind of pauses and looks at her and goes, "No. You know we're not allowed in the Eternum archives. The forbidden to students will be expelled." Marissa looks to him and goes, "Adam, if we don't do something, they'll fail you again. We have to try." Adam immediately, following up on that, "I won't let you get expelled trying to help me. Your concerns are admirable. But don't worry, no one will know." And she gives a coy smile, and as she does, she vanishes in a flicker. And Adam still holding his hand out, kind of grasps his fingers together, sort of clenches his hand, and he leans back in the chair he's sitting in. I know where the breastplate is.
Where?
In the archives.
Is it that?
Oh dear. Then that is where we're going to find our probably the most resistance and perhaps patron of this realm. Then
I'm unsure about that, actually. Something is pulling me there. Something wonderful, but also malicious. It's not overwhelming, though. It's something powerful, but I'm not sure if it's necessarily the one who created all this. I don't know. But we know where we're going next. So I suggest that, I don't know what we're about to face, but I suggest everyone finish up their preparations. And I guess if you want to scour this library, you can go on ahead and do such. However, I don't know how much any of these will really help us. And you guys kind of looking at the books will notice a lot of them are quite tattered, very, very old. But I'm not going to stop you from making checks to look for books. So, with that being said, you guys want to scour and look for books, yes?
Mostly anything that would be of use in our current situation.
Okay. How long do you all wish to spend scouring the library?
I wouldn't do it for very long. I would honestly just do it like
10
A
minutes?
minute or so?
5 minutes or something.
About 5 to 10 minutes? That the impression I'm getting?
Hmm.
Okay. This will not constitute as a short rest. However, during this time, if you guys want to prepare any more spells or do any more healing or anything you feel, you can do that. Feel free to discuss anything you want to do in terms of that above game, and then I'll go through and ask what everyone is specifically looking for in terms of books.
I'm just going to spend a few spell slots to restore my temp HP.
Okay, for your fire elemental.
Yeah.
Okay. How long does that last, by the way? It's a couple hours, right? Because
Yeah, it's I believe it's based on my druid level, actually.
I
Nice.
think it's your wisdom modifier. However, you might actually be right. I don't know, but you're fire elemental for a fuck ton longer, so we don't really need to necessarily worry about that.
I will say, while I'm healing up, I'm not looking or touching any books,
Yeah.
but I might be, if I'm looking for, if something catches my eye, I'm just gonna wave over Corvin.
Okay. So how many spell slots are you burning for health?
I think I can second level, but I'm double checking on the exact, mechanics of it. Wild Shape has a very dense, information block.
Yeah, it does. Love them druids, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
While he's looking that up, does anyone else want to prepare spells or heal or anything?
Actually, Tard, I kind of have a question for you.
I have an answer for you.
Last session, I remember the necrotic levels kind of took some of my max HP off.
Yes, that is still in effect.
Okay, I just wanted to know if
Yeah.
it would be potential to utilize maybe like a lay on hands, like 5-point expenditure to kind of try to relieve that.
that
or-
gets
I'm
rid-
not sure about that.
That gets rid of diseases, right?
Let me double check actually. Lay on hands, lay on hands. Here we go. I'll bring it up for you.
Neutralized. Cure one target of one disease or neutralize one poison. I will tell
Okay.
I will tell you straight up because you are. I will tell you straight up so you don't waste it. It will not have an effect on this.
Okie dokie, I wasn't sure. That's it for me though.
I'm
Anyone else?
gonna spend a second level to regain 16 temp HP. Just-
Okay. Sounds good. Anyone else? Going once? Going twice? Okay. So, in terms of looking for books, Flit, I'm gonna say you can't necessarily participate in this, but what I will let you do is that I will let you give somebody the help action.
Sure. I'll give Corvin the help action since
Okay.
I mentioned them earlier.
Alright. With that, we'll start with Corvin. Corvin, are you are looking for books, yes?
Books that might be useful for our current situation, yes.
Just nothing in particular, just something useful.
Yes.
Okay, make me an investigation check with advantage.
Can do. 32, natural 20.
Yeah, you did. So you start combing through a few of these bookshelves. And a lot of these books are very old, very distraught. Seems like they've been here for a very, very long time. And then you come across a red bounded book with like almost like gold buckles on it.
Hello, fancy.
It is in pristine condition. And I'm not even going to make you roll for this because I would say that this is just something you know. That heavily implies that this book is probably magical.
Grabbing that.
There is a problem with it. It does seem to have, like, it does seem to be locked. It has like a buckle lock on it.
Is it so for my own mind palace, is it on like a floor, like on a shelf on like the floor? Do I need to grab those ladders?
It is around this back bookshelf back here. It's around eye level.
Sarah, dear, if you could please.
Sorry, to
Huh?
clarify, it's not like buckled to the shelf. There's a buckle on the book that keeps it from opening.
Oh, I thought
the book itself is
I thought it was locked. The book itself is like, okay, just gonna grab that, just kind of flip the desk back over, and then
The desk was already
Kind
flipped
of-
back over.
sweet.
And knock it down again.
Yeah, Corbin kicks it over again. Fuck you.
No, but like he's gonna grab the book, kind of like put it on the desk itself. Hey, Sarah, if you could you help me unbind this thing?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Are you attempting to unlock this, Sarah?
Yes, and if I recall correctly, I have.
Absurd amounts.
Was it advantage or a +5 to my sleight of hand because of the gloves of thievery?
It is.
It might be in my notes too. Hold on.
I don't remember.
Gloves of Thievery. While wearing them, you gain a +5 bonus to sleight of hand checks, and dex checks made to pick locks.
+5s. Okay.
Okay, so roll me
So-
a dex check with +5. Or a thieves tools check with +5.
I was about to ask. There it goes. Are you That's still at 21, but
That is still 21. Would you believe me if I told you I had worse news for you?
really?
What is your current health?
67? Or do you mean current max health?
No, your current health.
67?
Okay, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Advantage, disadvantage, straight?
Just normal.
Okay. 12.
That is not going to do it. Sarah, as you begin to work into this lock, how much health did you say you had again?
67.
Okay. As you begin to work your way into this lock, a few things go through your mind. You go, this is a really fancy book. This is cool that Corvin found this. I wonder if it's something that could help us. And then your next day goes, I probably should check this thing to see if it was trapped. Corvin would have told me if it was trapped, right? And then, like sticking a fork in an electrical socket, there is a deep power that washes over you, floods your body. Corvin, you see, like, it's like a moment. It's like a blast erupts from inside this lock and launches Sarah backwards. Sarah, you take 65 necrotic damage.
Stupid question.
Mm-hmm.
Would I have been able to counterspell that?
That's a good question, actually. Hold on. I need to look up the logistics of counterspell, because I think it's
I can
specifically
pop it here a sec.
in which you see a creature within 60 feet of you casting a spell. So no.
Son of a bitch.
That's a good distinction, though. Sarah, you are launched backwards. It feels like your heart has exploded. All air has left your lungs. You look down at your hands now, which are shaky and practically burned, and you can see your veins are like a pulsing purple color. But hey, you have 2 hit points left. You all hear and see this.
Well, I sure am glad I decided to burn that health on the fire elemental, because I'm immediately dropping it.
So, I just want to go above game before we get too much further into this. Sarah, you are a lucky motherfucker.
Apparently. You would think by now I'd have learned to start checking locks for traps.
You guys are level 13 and nobody's checking for traps! Continue. So, Flit, you were dropping the wild shape, yes?
Yeah, I after seeing that, I can't. I have to go help.
I'm gonna give you your 2 spell slots back. I'm gonna be fair, considering what just occurred.
Okay.
Or your, what was it? Oh, 2nd level spell slot?
There's a second.
Yeah, I'll give you that back.
Yeah, I'm gonna immediately come on over. Just
I'll give you your
drop.
icon deck. Ah. There you go.
Immediately rushing over and immediately casting Aura of Vitality.
Just all of that into Sarah?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. How much is that total?
So that is a total of 125 HP, so I'm gonna shore up anyone else who needs it after I tap out for Sarah.
Okay. So,
Probably Corey.
yeah, Corey could use some healing.
Yeah.
So, Sarah, you go back up to full. How much is that?
Full currently is 80 because of the knockdown from the necrotic last session.
Okay.
So that'll be 6, and then that leaves me with 48 to give to Corey.
Corey, how much of the 48 can you take?
All of it.
All of it? Okay.
Dude, yeah. I got gutted.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, but
So, Flit, you rush over to Sarah. Why are you back? So, Flit, you rush. That's going to be great out of context for our audio listeners. So, Flit, you rush over to Sarah, and it looks like Sarah has just been absolutely demolished. She is literally smoking. Her skin has withered significantly. She looks undead.
oh, oh,
Her veins have once the initial blasts were down, went from that purple to like a blackish color. The tips of her fingernails are straight burned. And as you begin to pump this healing magic into her, all those effects begin to dissipate, and she begins to return to normal.
that, oh boy, that came from a book.
Adam, who is kind of now looking at this book like, what the fuck?
Corbin just like has this like very like surprised look on his face. It's kind of just like looking at the book itself. It just unmoving.
Hey,
Okay. Let's not try to unlock any more locked books. How's that sound, gang?
I like that idea.
Yeah.
Without using dispel magic.
And Corey's gonna go look from books.
You're gonna dispel magic on the book, Corvin?
Yes.
Okay. Throw up dispel magic for me real quick. Let's see. Go ahead and make me a charisma check for your. You're doing this at 3rd level, yeah?
Yeah. Well, I had to do it at 3rd level.
I just almost met 20, damn it.
15. So.
Okay. You cast dispel magic on your thing and on the book, and you are unsure if it takes hold, but you have cast the spell.
Why don't we just go ahead and we'll just table that? We'll just put it for later. And she's gonna walk over and holding out the bag of holding.
Yeah. So, Flit, I see what you said. If you want to attempt to identify what it was in game, make me an Arcana check.
Could I?
I'll allow it.
Could anyone that's just interested?
Yeah, I'll allow it. Anyone who wants to roll
11.
Arcana checks on whatever the fuck Sarah just got hit with.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll take a shot.
22.
17.
$18.
Wow, y'all are cracked. What about Lily? Is Lily gonna take a shot?
I can.
I will abstain from this one and say Sarah's still too shaken.
Okay.
10. Lily says, nah.
Corvin, Corey, and surprisingly Rovan get this. That was a Finger of Death spell.
Oh,
Oh no.
Upon thinking on it, they probably put a glyph of warding on, so that's with Finger of Death on there. But if it would have been moved, then the warding should have gone away.
This is why I don't read books. They're
Cor-
evil.
Oh, sure,
Corvin,
that's why.
Corvin, with your check specifically, there is something extremely important in that book that somebody doesn't want being seen.
It's Norman Deer's diary.
Oh, thank God. So,
Do you
kind
go-
of like reading the room. He's definitely gonna just shove the book inside of the bag of holding,
Okay.
and he just thinks to himself, later.
So, Flit, go ahead and put mysterious red book in your inventory. So, now that that has occurred, like I said, Sarah, extremely lucky.
Mm-hmm. Very.
Well, Sarah was going to look for books herself, but now she's just gonna sit on the floor.
Sarah's
okay,
like, you
Corey
know what,
will
I'm gonna
look
take
for
5.
you.
I'm gonna take 5.
It's okay, Sarah. Sit down. Have a biscuit and a nap.
Sarah went from 67 to 2 back up to 67 in the span of like 15 seconds.
Actually, I went back up to 80.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right. So, so Corey, you are looking for books, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Looking for anything in particular?
I mean, I don't know how that would affect anything, I guess. But that's only.
Well, it's more just reference for me, so I know what to give you. So, like,
Lich arches. Or archliches.
Archlich. Okay. Make
Yeah.
me an investigation check.
Would she. Wait, hold on. Never mind. God damn it.
You do not
5.
find any books about archliches.
Damn.
But you do kind of chalk that up to the fact that a lot of these books are fucking disastrously terrible in terms of their condition.
Cry.
Sorry, Corey.
It's okay.
Anyone else want to look for books?
Wait.
Yeah, fuck it.
Well, no. It being a 10 wouldn't affect it.
Not for looking for books about archliches, no.
Yeah, no. Exactly. That's why I was like, nah.
I will say you do still have those sweet tattoos right now. How long does that last, actually? Just for my own reference.
I'm looking. 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay.
Yeah, it's gone.
So it will go down at the end of this little bit that you guys are doing, looking for books
Yeah.
and stuff. But for the moment, you do still have these dope ass wings and tattoos. Ravon, you said you're looking for books.
Yeah.
Anything in particular?
Books on Mortal to Divine Apotheosis.
How many syllables is that? You don't have to answer that. Make me an investigation
10.
check.
Alright.
No, I meant in apotheosis, not the whole phrase.
Oh.
Idiot.
5. Look. Let this bitch have a break.
But make me an investigation check.
9.
You do not find any books about how to become a god.
Oh. Okay. Oh, no. Yeah, never mind. I'm gonna keep that little nugget.
else want to look for books? Flit.
You know what? Fuck it. Why not?
Okay, Lily. Looking for anything in particular?
Not in particular.
Okay.
Archel just. I'm kidding.
Lily's just like,
Book.
book.
Book. Make me an
Book that's
investigation
not
check.
falling apart. Good job, Lily. Any information can be useful.
And knowing is half the battle.
The other half is extreme violence.
13?
The other half is making your saves.
Lily, you find what appears to be a cookbook on how to make instant noodles in your dorm room.
Lily's gonna take it.
Okay.
Boy, howdy.
Hey, look, any cookbook is a good cookbook.
True.
I just bought
Except
bought
Herbalife.
cookbooks. I just bought cookbooks for my toddler.
Go ahead and add let me think of a name for this. Oh, I got it. Go ahead and add bowls and broths to your inventory.
I love it.
What?
Nice.
Bowls and broths.
Actually, let me make sure that
I
that's
heard
not an actual cookbook.
I heard something completely fucking different.
Bowling for soup.
Oh fuck, that's the name of an actual noodle cookbook. Okay, I can't actually give that to you with that legally.
Spell it with a Z.
Yeah, there you go.
Po' boys for po' boy.
Bowls and broths with Z's. Flit, you are
gotta-
no longer a fire elemental. Would you like to look for books?
I would, but at the same time, I kind of figured that was manifested as helping Corvin out, so in all fairness.
That's okay. I'll accept that. That's fair. I appreciate your honesty. Alright. You guys spend a few more minutes looking, checking out some more books. There's no librarian to talk to. And if there was, you probably killed them.
Oh no.
Man,
I
this-
should have named the Vormund the German word for librarian.
Man, this is a big
Oh
ass
man, I
librarian.
should have. Oh, that would have been so much better. Fuck. Hold on. Librarian in
I don't know,
German.
legal guardians. Pretty good. It helps.
Oh
open
no,
the-
that would have been way too obvious.
Is it like Lee Brockton or something?
Bibliotecar.
Donde está la
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Spanish word for a library is biblioteca.
Well, I was gonna say, when it comes to Spanish, German, and French, they share a lot of words.
Yeah.
In fact, I think
They're
that may have
called-
been one of the words I probably looked up for this thing when I was picking its name. Anyways,
Fun fact, the words that are shared between languages are called cognates.
Yeah.
learn something.
And then you
today.
get false cognates like pregunto, which does not mean pregnant.
True.
That's
Embarazado
question.
does not mean embarrassed, it means pregnant.
Yeah.
Wait, it means
Oh.
preganze?
No, it means question.
Moving
Frogman?
on.
Let's go.
Also, pineapple is.
Moving on. So as you guys kind of begin wrapping up your investigation of this room, Adam kind of turns to you all and goes, "All right, I don't know what's going to happen next, but is everyone ready?"
No, but we gotta keep going anyways.
All right. Follow me. And he begins to walk over to the statue in the back of the room. I presume everyone follows.
Like right at his heels.
Yeah.
He goes over to it and he begins to sort of run his hand along the base of the statue. And I'm gonna roll a check for him real quick. That's a good roll. And he eventually finds a spot, and you see he kind of like pulls his hand away, almost like as if like he was about to get bit by a spider or something. And then he begins to press his hand, and you see a depression in the statue as a brick, quote unquote, sinks inwards. There's a small rumbling, and next to it, in front of him, a section of the statue opens up, revealing a stairwell. I don't want to go down here.
Just a quick pat on the back. You got this.
He smiles a little bit. Right. All right. All right. All right. All right. And you see he kind of just keeps doing that as like he's about to start going down the stairs, but he just can't quite bring himself to.
Corey's gonna poke him.
Corbin pushes him.
I'm gonna make a dex save for him.
Like a light one.
Yeah, you're fine.
He's just startled.
Yeah.
Dex save. Go, bitch.
This is more or less to see if he fucked up,
Oh.
but he was totally fine. I was only gonna make him fall down if you rolled in that one. But he begins to make his way down this rather dark stairwell down deeper into an undisclosed area. You can see that there are like sconces on the walls where there are burnt out torches. And as you all begin to descend this staircase down into the unknown, that's where we're going to take a break.
Oh boy!
Literally, that sounded like a scene from the book I'm reading right now.
Hooray!
Hey, good shit with that fight, guys.
Oh man.
You
Fucking
guys
y'all.
did numbers.
Fucking DPS heavy.
We have to give a shout out to the highest DPS of the evening though, Book. Good job, Book.
Good job.
The fucking
book.
book.
Fuck me.
Yeah, so I will clarify, because you guys know how this works. If Sarah had died from that, if Sarah had reached 0, she wouldn't have died because you guys aren't in reality at the moment. You're in Adam's subconscious. However, she would have been pulled from where you guys currently are.
Oh,
Ah,
Oh, no.
She would have been
Ew.
ejected from Adam's mind.
not good.
Not good.
No hard
Yeah,
reboot,
no,
please.
Yeah,
I'll be
honestly
right back. I
speaking,
gotta go take a Benadryl.
that is my fault. I forgot when Tart was like, "Oh yeah, it's magical," to be like, it's probably trapped. I should probably do dispel magic. I did not think about that whatsoever. That's my fault.
Yeah.
I have-
Thanks, though.
Admittedly, I
sorry.
haven't thrown a proper trap at you guys for a little bit. But
Well, it still behooves us to fucking think about that, though.
I was still kind of sitting here like they're level 13 and they're not looking for traps.
The last one I remember was the box that held the cloak of Rogesh.
But yeah, so that's what Finger of Death does if you want to look at it.
Oh, it does
Okay,
a lot
I will-
more.
Mm-hmm.
I will be right back.
Yes, I'm gonna get water.
I'm gonna go get juice and a donut.
What kind of donut?
I got my choice of cake batter donut or sugar rays.
Yo.
Cake batter.
Update: I fixed my PC by uninstalling Chrome.
Let's
I
go.
I literally just said, "Fuck you, Chrome." There's no reason for you to take 50% of my CPU,
Nah, Chrome is disgusting. Opera
and I
GX.
Yeah,
just
it
moved
is.
over. Well, now I have Opera and Firefox. I like having two because I can't. It doesn't really like Roll20 on Opera. It works, but it may not work all the time. So I just moved everything
The
over to
ti-
Firefox.
What I found it hates the most is when you do like dynamic lighting and everything, and that is usually fixed by messing with hardware acceleration. But yeah.
So hopefully, now my PC isn't gonna have a fucking heart attack every time I try to open Chrome. It was lagging my Discord push to talk.
Ugh.
Get fucked.
Oof.
Alright, I'm gonna go get water.
Alright, let me pull up Twitch then. Because I hope y'all are behaving. If not, I'm gonna cry. Well, not really, because I can't. Oh my god, my system's so painfully slower right now. I see you, chat. Hello.
There is a chat, and we had a friend of mine stop by.
Oh?
Yeah, my friend Calic. He's another good friend of mine.
Hell yeah.
And he said he loves Tart's DM style.
Aw.
And it's always nice to hear, because Tart's a really good DM.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And he can't fucking say shit about me compliment him, because he's not here.
He can still hear you though.
Get fucked!
Hard to argue.
Now I'm gonna go get a drink before he comes back and yells at me.
Oh yeah, been meant to watch this thing. I'll be right back.
So, Tart. Oh, did Tart step away? Apparently, I'm the only one here. So, hi, chat. How's it going? What are we thinking about tonight so far?
And back.
Oh, good. I'm not alone anymore.
The fuck?
I should not be left alone.
Ah. Well, you got chat. Hi, chat.
I don't think there's anyone in chat because I just looked.
What are you talking about? I see 6 people in there.
Half of which I think are bots.
Eh. That reminds me.
Jojo deadass looked at me in the eye and said, "Well, soup is a type of smoothie, you know?"
Excuse me?
Yes, my partner Jojo decided to say that soup is a type of smoothie.
What?
But it's chunky.
How?
Depending on the soup. I mean, there are smooth soups. Tomato soup. Potato soup if you cream it enough.
Technically, wouldn't that just, if it's chunky enough, wouldn't that actually make it a shake?
I don't like that!
Okay, so here's a question. I don't know if you guys asked this while I was gone, but what's in the red book?
Dear diary, Brett thought I was cute.
I don't think Tart is here because I was going to ask him something too.
Yo, why was there a figure of death, like, book in the public library for this campus?
To be fair, we are in a dreamscape.
Still.
Because the last time somebody rented that book, they returned it late, so you gotta put some incentive there to put it back on time.
I'm back. Hello.
Hi.
Hey,
There you are. So, Tart,
Yes.
are we still running behind?
Are we still running behind? We'll see. We'll find out. Smilers. Also, Punk. I don't know if Punk's back yet. Punkles. I guess I could just do a general roll call right now. CG.
thirst.
Thirsty. J Frost.
I have donut and drink.
You have donut and drink.
Yes, with drinking horn.
Ooh. Joe. Joe's not back yet. Punk. No Punk yet.
Hi.
Oh, there's Punk. Punk, real quick. I thought of something. So, I still am doubtful that he got upstairs. However, I am just now realizing that if he did get upstairs by chance, I don't think he can get into my room because I got the thing on the bottom of my door.
Yeah, so message Chinny, just have him look around his.
Yeah. I just now realized that as I was coming back into my room. River. Sarah.
I'm here.
And Joe.
Hi.
There's Joe. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, had to have a conversation with Tigiri real quick.
You're good.
I have seconds for dinner, and it's like grilled. I don't think it's grilled, baked chicken pasta with like adobo and lemon seasoning, and it's
Yum.
oh,
Hey, yo.
the boys did good.
Hey, yo.
They worked together in the kitchen.
Cute.
Aww, it's so cute.
Cute.
All right. And with that...
Also, quick thing.
hmm.
Apparently, there's Mountain Dew Baja Blast hot sauce coming out,
Ah, thanks.
and I asked
hate
why.
it.
There's a Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream coming out.
Oh, I'm
Sounds
actually
delicious, though.
interested. Oh, I'm actually
I
interested.
hate that less.
Me too.
That's not what I wanted.
Dr. Pepper good.
Let's get back into what we were doing. So, as you guys begin to continue descending this staircase, it goes down about 15-20 feet, maybe a bit more, maybe a bit less, give or take. And then it opens up into a decently sized, maybe like 15 by 15 foot stone hallway. Again, like before, there are sconces on the walls where there are torches, but they appear to have been burned out. Long gone. And it is dark in here. And Adam looks at the hallway and goes, "Man, it's dark in here." I need to know, who has dark vision?
Alright.
Hi.
I do.
I do as
No.
well.
Not I, said the druid.
Flit does not have dark vision. Who else does not have dark vision? Do Goliaths get dark vision?
I have magical dark vision. Thanks
That's
to
right.
Do shifters get? I know Sarah's away at the moment, but
I think shifters do get dark vision.
thought so.
I'm double checking.
So it's
right
just CG.
now. Get
it's just
then
Flit?
Flit. Shifters do get dark vision.
We're just gonna go ahead. We're just gonna go ahead and call that my one crippling weakness.
Adam, realizing that Flit is a little bit more lost than the rest of the group, kind of takes one of the torches off the walls and he kind of flicks his hand at it a couple times and goes, "Come on, come." And then on the last one, it lights up proper. Ah, there we go. Here you go, Flit. And he hands you the now lit torch.
Thank you. I feel really out of sorts in the dark.
If only you were still fire elemental, you would light up the hallway.
Wouldn't we also take fire damage being that close?
I would only roll it if you guys were standing in Flit space. Otherwise, you would just be warm, toasty. Alright. We got a little bit of a walk, but come on.
Follow me.
As you guys continue to walk down this hallway, you can see that it's almost like... If you guys have seen, any of the Thor movies from Marvel, you know, like Odin's fucking like treasure room, where it's like a
Yeah.
display room of different shit.
Yep.
It's kind of like walking through there. You look, and there are small little alcoves with pedestals that have random magical, presumably magical artifacts or items or something on them. Some of them look like swords, some of them look like, there's one that looks like a crown of some sort. There's about, as you're kind of walking, there's probably about 20 of these as you're continuing along. All of them in these very, almost, rather than glass, almost like crystal display cases. Very intricate, very secure. As you guys are walking, Adam, who is still kind of up at the front, goes, "So, what do you guys think so far?"
I am very intrigued.
Sounds like you
What-
guys are getting desperate.
Yeah, you could say that. Truth be told, I didn't really think about it at all at the time why she was helping me. She had her own thesis and everything. She didn't need to help me. I guess I just chalked it up to the goodness of her heart, kind of went along doing my own thing. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm
sorry.
I'm aware,
Oh, that was rude of me.
but not.
I don't think you. I mean, Flick kind of looks over at Corvin. Were we really that far off when we first met her?
She only helped us because it only suited her own agenda.
Exactly. We all.
So, I I had that feeling from the get-go, and I was trying to play both sides of the coin, but I ended up getting burned.
Yeah, she does that. I was too stressed at the time, too worried about failing my thesis that I didn't even think about any ulterior motives or anything. But yeah,
You just saw a friendly and pretty face.
exactly.
One that your mentor also mentioned to you as well.
I had the utmost trust and respect for Drew. I didn't think that he would accidentally lead me astray. I know it wasn't anything intentional. But that
No,
doesn't...
she
You
probably.
do know that?
I do know that.
She also probably wormed her way to his good graces as well, just waiting for, and I don't mean any offense, someone to sucker into her own plans.
Someone to happen along.
That certainly fits the bill. But our plan went off without a hitch. We came in and we managed to retrieve the material we needed and had gotten away scot-free. The two of us together, we were an unstoppable pair, as we came to realize.
What was the material, though?
We are heading into a place known as the Eternum Archives, and I'll give you all spelling on that. It's a place forbidden from students, and the rumor goes, from what you hear around school, is that anything that has ever been recorded finds its way into the archives at some point in time. Every bit of documented history, every bit of documented magic, tests, hypotheses, anything you can think of can be found in that. We figured it was the best place to go to get the material we needed for our thesis. My thesis. To prove my time travel theory. And, like I said, plan went off without a hitch. We had gotten away scot-free, or so I thought. I passed with flying colors, and then after I graduated, Professor Lancaster looked over my thesis again, and had found the material that I had used from the Eternum Archives. My license and my degree were both revoked. The fiasco ruined my father's reputation. The Academy forced him to step down as director. And, well, he was already mad that I didn't take his advice and went with the theoretical fusion thesis. But as you can imagine, he blamed me for everything, which wasn't exactly undeserved, truth be told. He disowned me. There was a bright side, however, at the time. Marissa. I had taken the fall, which kept Marissa from getting caught. And with that, I became a private study under her to continue my research. She funded my research. We were inseparable.
So she became a bit of a lifeline for you.
I didn't have much else to do. Things worked out, and as you all know, a few years down the road, we got married. And then after the marriage, I began to see her for the person she really was. Vile, cynical, sadistic, using every person around her, draining them dry. Just taking and taking, never giving anything back. So, eventually I had enough, and I left. I still loved her. That was the worst part. That part deep down where I knew that I did want to stay with her. And then I found out about her trial and her death. And, well, I went into grief. I wanted to try to fix it. That led to the creation of the Jesus. Sorry, it just slipped my fucking
It led
mind.
to the creation of Jesus.
I
Interesting.
knew
I
it!
created the Lord. I created modern day religion.
Alright, not too bad.
Sorry, completely flew out the back of my head.
You know, I've got to give you a lot more credit now.
But it led to the creation of the Enigma Gate, where I tried to correct things, and, well, we know how that went. Now I'm stuck in my own purgatory. All because of her. And it sort of worked, admittedly. Just not the way I envisioned.
That's what she does. Steps out into the world and ruins lives one by one.
Yep.
I'm sure you know about her sisters.
I do. Admittedly, that took me a while to find out. I didn't even know that she had a sister until after she died.
Then I can spare you the depressing details.
Speaking of depressing details, I guess that leads me to tell you the next part. And he stops and he kind of around the edge of this hallway, the end of this hallway, he stops and he turns to you all. So I mentioned that it worked, just not how I had envisioned. And the truth of the matter is, Marissa and I are two halves of the same coin. We're both stuck in this purgatory that we exist in. Except she got lucky. And she's able to exist inside the material plane. I can only come and go and throughout different periods of time. However, the two of us cannot exist without the other.
Wait. You quite literally cannot exist without the other.
Like I said, inseparable.
So, if what you said is correct, then she's technically not dead? Then, now?
Yes and no. That's a very...
Damn it, and we like you.
That's not one. I appreciate
I can-
that.
Oh.
Damn it,
Okay.
we were planning to get rid of her.
Oh.
So, to answer your question, no, she's not undead, technically. However, if she were to
Thank
die...
Christ.
If she were to die and I were to remain alive, that would mean that she would be able to come back. And vice versa. If I were to die and she were to remain living, I would come back. The only way to get rid of her is to get rid of us both, or find some way to trap her, which I wouldn't even know where to begin with that.
I have a few theories.
It's an
Also,
idea, and we can work with that.
if I may have a moment, he just collapses out of relief. Oh my god, I've lost so many. I've lost so many. Okay, I'm good.
It's
There's
okay.
a chance. There's a chance we can keep you, is what you're saying.
The other possibility is, and this is a long shot, if you can fix the Enigma Gate, and you can pull my essence out of it, it should affect her as well. Meaning that the two of us, well, we would get to live, and there'd be no way back. we would be separated. Finally. If you were to fix the Enigma Gate and pull us out, you could then kill her without any ramifications of needing to kill me as well, which, I'm gonna be honest, I would appreciate that. But like I said, that's a long shot. I don't know how to even begin with that.
You may have piqued my curiosity and may have started my next project.
Curious minds.
They do my... Curiosity kills the cat, yet the knowledge left its... Bleh, the knowledge brought it back.
We'll find a way to keep you.
I thank
Yeah.
you. Thank all of you. Especially for coming this far with me.
You have been giving me... Sorry, go ahead.
I can feel this intense pressure with every step we take. Something is waiting for me, something knows that I'm coming, and whatever this thing is, it's likely going to attempt to kill me. And I know that I am not strong enough to face it on its own. However, the group of us, you all standing here with me, I think we might have a chance. Frankly, I don't think I'd rather be with any other group of assholes trapped in a literal nightmare dimension.
Hey!
Aww, you do care.
That being said, I don't know what's waiting for us. This is gonna be rough. If any of you wanted to back out now, I wouldn't blame you.
No, I'm seeing this one through the end. Months upon months of getting, I can't tell you, and here I am with a smorgasbord of answers. I'm seeing this thing to the end.
He nods. The rest of you?
You know, when we first met, I was probably one of the few of us that didn't look at you with a lot of suspicion. And, you know, seems kind of like it would be going against everything to just, at this very moment, at the end of everything, just not trust you. We'll get
You
there.
know I have your back.
He smiles.
Corey shrugs. We fought bigger, and you're our friend.
He actually nods at that. I believe you fought bigger at this stage.
Seen bigger.
This isn't even the first, like, mindscape that we've gone into.
He kind of squints at you a little bit. I don't think I've made it that far yet.
You will.
It wasn't fun.
No, this
You
isn't
have
that
so
fun
many
either.
stories to tell us.
Well, if we survive this, if we're able to survive, well, all of this. Not just what's in here, but everything out there that we're dealing with. I'll tell you every story that I can think of. And perhaps buy you a few drinks.
At my own bar.
You have a bar?
I will!
It's,
Once we get back!
I'm
We're in
sorry
the
to the
planning
rest of you, but I think
process.
Corey may be my new favorite.
Corey blows
No,
a
no.
kiss.
Understandable. I mean,
After I've been helping you so much.
Oh, I'm kidding. Mostly.
I know. Yes, I know.
Cora flashes a wink over Corvin's shoulder.
But with like the cat, like the gremlin cat face, :3.
Yeah.
All right. And he turns around, and a little bit of ways away, you can see a set of double doors. Let's do it. And he walks up to the door, and he opens it. And inside is a rather large chamber. It looks similarly to the library that you guys were in before. I'm actually going to, real quick, I'm going to change the music for this. Give me one moment. Let me find something appropriate for this. As you guys enter this chamber, it looks like you are in the very, like, deepest recesses of whatever this library is. You can see that there are a few desks strewn about for presumably use for research. There are walls covered in books, as well as a couple other sets of large double doors that you can only presume lead to very similar landscapes, quote unquote. More and more rooms filled with more and more books. Adam sort of taking the first step in, he kind of sighs and he goes, supposedly this goes on for all eternity, but I don't know. Knowledge isn't infinite. And then there's another voice. Ah! Oh, they are our guests for the evening. You'll have to excuse me. I didn't prepare tea or anything really. Frankly, I'm surprised you all got this far. And as you all funnel into the room, you can see that there is a figure towards the back. Way towards the back. Sitting in a standard looking armchair with a book in hand. This is the figure that you see.
Oh God!
Da-da-da.
Oh, that's
So-
cool.
Very cool.
So, did this come from that one scary stories you tell in the dark book, or?
It does look like that, doesn't it?
So, are we about to meet like the lesser known eldritch entity that Cthulhu knows or something, or?
Please, come in. I do have to ask though, and you see he kind of leans a bit to the side, almost like to look past you. What happened to the new guy? What was his name? Bach? What was his name? Bosch! That's right. Big, scraggly looking thing. One eye. Did you kill him?
Technically, he killed himself by throwing himself into an extra dimensional portal and got disappeared into a void.
Alright, but what about the big thing that probably pounced on you in the other room?
Oh.
Well, that thing did.
Oh.
You killed him! Wow. Consider me thoroughly impressed.
He's toasty.
He's...
I feel like that's a play on words. Are you making jokes? Puns, perhaps? Ooh. And you can see he flips to a page in his book and he pulls out like almost like a quill, but it's looks like it's made out of pure shadow, and he scribbles something. Group likes puns. All right. And he closes the book.
I would never.
That's because you don't appreciate humor.
I
Flit.
appreciate a wordplay.
A pun is literally a play on words. That's where it gets its name from.
Flit's kind of got her a claw to her chin. Wait a minute. Was that Bosch? Again? The same one we fought before?
Yes, that was a very interesting story. So, as far as I know, my master, he received quite the substantial gift from that individual, the new guy, as I've been referring to him as, only been here a little bit of time. And, well, he sought to befit him with a rather substantial amount of power. Something to ward off intruders. And, would you look at that? Intruders came a-knocking. Although it seems that it wasn't enough. Things to think on.
Intruders by circumstance.
It's hard.
Explorers by intention.
Yes.
So above game,
Mm-hmm.
he said, "My master."
He did.
Oh.
Hmm.
Can we insight that, actually?
Sure. Anyone who wants to roll insight.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, sure. Why the hell not?
You guys, I presume, have gone further and further into the room as this conversation has been going on.
Yeah.
222.
19.
10.
23.
18.
15.
He seems to be implying that he is not the Nightmare Sage, but the Nightmare Sage is in fact his master.
Yeah, that is what I figured. Thank you. So, if Bosch offered something to your master, then who are you?
Oh, right, introductions. Oh, it's been so long since I've done this. My apologies. You can call me Arkivar, and I will give you spelling for that.
Thank you.
Now, I can rename this.
My German's a little rusty, but that might mean archiver.
If you guys wouldn't mind closing that handout if you haven't already,
Can do.
and then if you reopen it, it should have the correct name on there now.
So, Arkivar, what exactly do you do for your master?
Oh, you could call me a, you could call me a librarian with a title, I presume. I keep track of all my master's things, all of his tributes, all of his, I take notes. I take a lot of notes. And every so often, well, I have to deal with things like this. And he kind of gestures at your group. But like I said, I'm thoroughly impressed. I cannot remember the last time anyone got this far. It's been... And he checks his wrist. Several centuries, I believe.
Well, we don't mean to intrude. We're just here for our friend as well as retrieving the breastplate, and then we'll be on our way.
Oh, I know. Nobody ever means to intrude. Everyone always comes here looking for something. They always try to find their way to me. That's what your friend there has been feeling. And he points to Adam. And Adam looks like he is quaking. Oh, look at that. Can't even get a word out. I'd shame that. I was hoping he was a little stronger than the others. I guess this is his brain where he is in fact, rather than his most powerful like you would assume, he is in fact at his weakest. But I guess seeing all your past sins and nightmares will do that. And there's no expression on his face, but you can feel the smile, the coy smile.
Is this fucker out smugging me?
This man has never smiled once in his life, partially because he does not have a mouth.
So,
I feel challenged.
let's go ahead and dispense with the rest of the pleasantries. You are all here looking for something. You mentioned a breastplate.
Yeah.
Yes.
I presume you probably mean our newest addition to our collection. And you see, emerging from the floor is the breastplate of Muldoon, coated in a dark aura. A rather fine piece, one of significant value, blessed by what is essentially a demigod. Very powerful. Very expensive. So, tell me, what is your tribute then?
That's a good question, Mega Man.
What did Bosch have to give up?
Give up? Oh, no. He didn't. We didn't have to take anything from him. This is a tribute. It's a gift. Wash didn't have to give anything for his power. It was bestowed upon him for his gracious gift. This wonderful breastplate. My master is a fair lord. Gave him enough power that he saw to be equivalent to something such as this.
That's what he asked for, but is that what he got?
He wanted power.
And if we were to want the same, like something similar, not power, but if we were to want something and then exchange it, would there be a caveat, a catch?
Oh, my dear. This is a simple trade. No. You want something, I have that something. Just need to provide me with something of equal or even more value. That could be an item, a memory, a soul.
And if we don't have something of that, what if we were to provide multiple things that would add up to that value?
Oh, that simply wouldn't do. No, this is not a negotiation. It's a trade, one for one.
Corey kind of just shifts uncomfortably and puts a hand over her gem.
Corey, roll insight.
18.
He definitely catches that.
Could we roll insight to see if we can figure out what he's like, if there's something specific he's wanting?
Sure, roll me insight. Anyone who wants to.
Absolutely.
God damn it.
Oh, Corey.
18.
Corey got
20.
spooked.
27.
14.
He's laid out the terms of the arrangement.
19.
Good shit, Rovan. He's laid out the terms of the arrangement. Something of equal or greater value to the breastplate. He listed off a few examples. An item, a memory, a soul. You are willing to ask, if you are willing to, you can ask questions or suggest things. Is anyone, like, helping Adam, by the way?
Oh, yes.
Above game, my mind keeps going to that book that was in the library.
I don't want to barter things that we got from the realm back to the realm.
Yeah. That's the way to. That's
fair, actually.
smacked.
I have an idea, but I am not the person to. I'm not the person to make the suggestion, and I'm also not sure how it would actually work.
Well, why not pitch it above game?
May I?
Yeah, feel free to discuss a little bit above game.
Okay.
Because I realize that this could potentially be a big deal, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because
okay.
what equals to this?
I have an idea, but I don't think it's going to work.
Color me curious.
I have an idea too, but
I have a small one.
I would offer him the continuation of this information hub.
Like, what do you mean?
Like you're going to threaten him?
are
No,
you ransoming the realm?
No. If the breastplate falls into the wrong hands, if it is taken out, if it is used in such a way, and Normandyr wins,
You're right.
where are the nightmares going to come from?
I see.
We're not the only ones after it.
Well, here's... Okay, so dreams and nightmares themselves aren't really solely in the prematerial. And if that's what Normandyr is like wanting is just total domination, then, or held even destruction, he may argue that they have other realms to kind of get nightmares from.
Even so, it might be worth a shot.
Still, though, this important place took a breastplate from our realm, a realm that is constantly under threat.
Hey, it was given.
Given.
He didn't take shit.
What I mean is he accepted it.
I know.
So
Well-
it's not like this realm is discounted to this. Our realm is discounted to this one.
Yeah, it's just unfortunately dreams and nightmares are.
Well, we don't know. We can try.
We can, but
Hold up.
Well, oh, what's up, J Frost?
Jay Frost has got an idea. Everybody hold up.
Okay. No.
Everybody
Okay,
strap in.
okay, hold up.
Archlich
Hold
factor?
the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Does it have to be
Hi,
from
yes,
us, or could it be from somebody else? Does it have to be
that's what I
willing?
was thinking too.
Does it have to be willing?
We give you this person's life because we're on our way to take it.
No, hold on. Just hear me out. Does it have to be willing?
You mean us give them something that
Or
we don't
Card, I
have
see
we-
that.
We,
Yes, I see
take
that
from
as well.
someone?
Yes.
I
because-
can't answer that above game.
Okay.
Well, that's
Above
plan
game.
B.
No. Above game, we have someone in our charge sitting in a cell.
Chip.
No.
No.
I mean, maybe.
He's not
Maybe.
in a cell. Who put Chip in a cell?
You got
Like,
a
he-
little two-step happy.
The city guard.
God damn it.
So no, because here's what I was thinking. I had the exact same thought there, Frost. My thought was,
Oz.
why don't we offer up Aurelia's
Exactly.
soul?
No.
Well, that's what I was
no,
thinking when I said
no,
Archlich.
No, that would be a little bit too much.
Well-
I'm pretty sure being the chosen of Normandyr, there's some protections keeping them from getting touched. But
We can't
have
offer
Oz.
them Oz.
But
we don't
here's
need
the-
to offer up his soul. What if we offer up the pain of him losing everything? The hate.
Memory.
Bingo! Kill 2 birds, 1 stone.
Here, take this ugly asshole.
No, not even killing him. It's just taking away the pain from him. Give him
No.
the dream that he always wanted. The dream of not having to remember
What?
the pain.
He's
'Cause if
saying
he-
you-
This guy values knowledge. Look at all of
But
his
that's-
assassin knowledge. You give him the
He-
whole body, give him the whole thing.
Oh, no.
Here's the. Sorry, go ahead, Frost.
Oh, no. I was gonna actually say for CG on this one.
So to clarify for Punk, because I feel like not everyone is on the same
Yeah.
basis. J Frost is suggesting offering up Oz's memories that drove him to be the person he currently is. So like the death of his fiance, the death of his child, his own
I don't see how
death.
that could. I don't
If
see that
you
could
take
be worth,
a-
but it's worth a try. And if
I was
not,
just gonna-
then we offer up the whole package.
Well, I was gonna say because if you take away the memory, that actually takes away why he's a revenant in the first place.
Well,
His-
we talked about that. And it was like, even if you got rid of the memory, the curse or whatever it was would still be the same. So that might
Gotcha.
not actually work.
That's why I was thinking the whole body of just this like whole package of Driven has the knowledge, has the ability, and the drive.
Okay, so
Another tool, essentially.
Hey Lily, what is your thoughts on all this?
I would like my partners to be quiet so I can talk.
You can offer up their souls.
Just throw up.
You
Just
want the bird? You
throw
can have the
bird.
bird first.
Your life is
Just
forfeit.
throw
I'll
seed
bring
at
up the
Stolas.
bird first. Joe says he wants to be first.
Hey yo.
All right,
No, I
Joe, in you
don't.
go.
No, fuck off! No
Into
way!
the volcano.
No.
Into the volcano.
Lily's listening. Lily, kind of says loud enough for everyone to hear. I mean, I'm not opposed. I would like to have my mom back. She won't come back till Oz is gone. What's the worst that's gonna happen, you know? I mean, I'd just be happy to... something.
If it's all right with you guys, I'd like to pursue I'd like to ask a little bit more to see if the keep everything alive gambit might work.
If it doesn't, I might have a backup.
Well, maybe we should hear all the options first. Like all the ideas everyone has.
That's what we're doing.
Well, I was saying Joe just said he might have a backup, so maybe we should hear that.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's okay. Not sure if this will be equal or not, because we're dealing with an item essentially created with the soul of a freaking ancient, like beyond ancient dragon.
What's the fucking word I'm looking for? He compared it to an item being blessed by a demigod.
Yeah. So, and it would actually kind of help coincide with this theory I've been having for like the past 3 months. What if I give him all the knowledge of Argomancy?
You'd be willing to offer up the Argomancy book.
Yes.
I don't want to give it.
If I mean,
Six
to be
loudly.
fair, To be fair, I mean, what if
Flit,
we?
try Oz first.
I was gonna say, to be fair, if we give him Oz, that's a shape-shifting assassin.
In his
Well-
employ.
And here's a question. Is this a thing of we only have one chance?
We can only offer one thing from what Tart says.
Right, but I'm saying we can offer one thing. If he rejects it, do we get another chance to offer something?
Yeah, what I said was it is 1 for 1. So you give him one thing, he gives you one thing. As for
So
if you have multiple chances, he hasn't told you.
Could we roll insight to see if he gives off that vibe?
You can insight him, or you could just ask him if you want.
Hmm.
I'll take that chance. So I guess Sarah will speak up now. What happens if you don't like what we offer you? Do we have another chance to offer something else? Or is it one chance only?
You get enough chances until either you provide something of substantial value, or I get bored of you. Or if I find an offer offensive.
Okay. So going back above game, I think personally my thought is start out with Flit's offer of the knowledge continuing, the information continuing, and then if he doesn't like that, go on to Oz.
I'm done with that.
I'd probably vote for the Argomancy book first, just because, admittedly, I know Oz is a dick, and I hate him, but the fact that we're giving someone else's memories away, that feels a little scummy to me.
Well,
It's Oz!
I don't care.
I'm confused. I'm very confused
So,
by that. I respect it. I am confused
think
by
what-
it.
I think what CG's trying to say is, yes, Oz is an absolute scumbag, especially.
You become
With
monsters
everything
by
that he-
giving up the monster.
Exactly.
Yep.
Like we're not any better.
I mean, we could just TLDR ask Oz if he wants to stop fucking suffering.
How would
think-
you ask him that?
I think
Yeah.
here's my thing. That's another thing too, is that Oz is not with us or on our person. And I don't think an IOU is exactly going to work in this particular situation.
I will say, you also don't know if that offer will even work.
Mhm.
If you can offer
So-
up somebody who's not currently present.
So,
and it's also a thing of we're only going to kill Oz if this doesn't work.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start with my idea first.
Okay.
So, can I ask something? And this place is very important. It's where all this information is, like, all the information of everything goes.
Oh, that was its original purpose. No, actually, realistically. So, you are in your friend Adam's mind. This place that you currently stand in was generated by his mind. It became something familiar, something with a lot of emotional power. So while you stand in the Eternity Archives, the Eternum Archives, whatever the fuck it's called, that doesn't mean you are in the Eternum Archives. That being said, it does take its original form. So, it's a vague yes or no. You do stand in the Eternum Archives, but you don't stand in the Eternum Archives. Where you stand currently is my master's collection.
And do you know what would happen if Normandyr would be released?
Actually, Flit, can I ask quick?
Huh?
Archivert, what?
Archivard,
So what you're...
close enough, I'll allow it.
Apologies, that's a difficult language. So are you saying that this place only exists in Adam's mind, or does your master's collection exist in anywhere?
My master's collection exists in all minds, as long as the realm exists. The form it takes, though, is dependent on person to person.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. I'm sorry for interrupting, Flit. You may continue.
But, do you know what this could potentially do, or bring, or why it's, moving around and how it fell into your lap?
This Normandy individual, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, presumably the whole thing about Normandy is that if he were released, that there would be thousands and thousands and millions of deaths. Potentially the end of the world as we know it.
Would not be the end of nightmares as well?
Do you think he'd stop with our realm?
An interesting question. Both of you. So, I will answer them one at a time. And he gestures to you, Flit. While nightmares themselves would come to an end, the concept would always remain, meaning that this place would always exist. Then he gestures to you, Kore. I'm unsure as to the full capabilities of this Normandy. I can only speculate. But I can imagine that one realm would not appease his appetite. But that's really up to him, isn't it?
It's kind of up to you.
Oh yeah. Or up to your master.
I don't want to impose anything, but everything I've learned about Normandir is he's very angry and spiteful,
Hungry.
and if he does get out, he might learn that inadvertently the key to getting him out was kept here. And it might have been, there might have been more truce about it, but he might start rampaging.
I see what you're getting at. You're saying that if I were to not pass this to someone who could responsibly handle it, and Normandy were to be released, he would come seeking me and my master. Is that what you're saying?
It might happen, yeah.
Potentially.
Well, he'd be certainly able to try, but I'm sure as your friend Adam here is a prime example, and Adam has tears streaming down his eyes and is shaking his fucking spot. That is easier said than done.
At this point, Corbin is just trying to fan him.
I see. So, that would not be a worthy trade then. It would have been a lot of also interesting items in our realm that would have been lost. But I understand.
The logic is certainly there. However, it's not... There's no profit for me and my master.
What? I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, thank you for at least entertaining the idea.
Of course. I can see that you all have right heads on your shoulders. I'm sure you'll come up with something. You bought yourselves a little bit more time. You've
When you
definitely
say-
piqued my interest.
When you say profits, what could you give us some examples?
Well, if you were to, say, provide something of equal or substantial or greater value than what I'm offering you, that is much like as a business transaction normally does, that is seen as profit. No?
No, that is correct. I'm just curious about something. Especially about how often do yourself, any of your colleagues, or your master, make yourselves known in the material world or any of the other realms?
Well, as I mentioned before, this place only exists. The concept keeps this place alive, but the place only exists in the material realm. Throughout the course of one's dreams. That's the only way that this place is known to others. And he throws up air quotes.
How often do either of you? How often do you guys influence those whose dreams you interact with?
Oh, we have no influence on anything. My master just picks a poor sorry soul and inflicts them with a nightmare. If they are able to wake up before the nightmare reaches its apex, its conclusion, that individual is allowed to live. If not, well, and you see he kind of gestures and a number of wisps rise up from the floor and begin to float around him. They become part of his collection. A collection which I am designated to oversee. And he snaps his fingers, air quotes, and they disappear.
That is very interesting.
Isn't it?
I ask because I'm curious about what this might be worth then, especially with the description that you just said. He will reach into his coat pocket and kind of pull out that like old tattery, like barely hanging on book.
The
Very
Argomancy tome?
curious. Yes. And he kind of curious what possibility to gauge it an insight into a form of magic could give.
Corvin,
Especially if yes.
roll me insight as you pull out this tome and you're beginning to say this.
Bah. 23.
He doesn't have an expression on his face, but you see that there is a peak of interest as you take out this tome.
I would like to see if this would be considered worthy. This book about argomancy, as well as my own personal knowledge of it.
Argomancy. That's a term I haven't heard in a long time. And you feel a hand on your shoulder at this point, Corbin. Adam has finally seemed to have come to his senses and goes, "That's a lot of knowledge you're willing to give up. Are you sure?" And Arkivar, seeing Adam, goes, "Ah! He joins us at last. Hello, Mr. Acosta." And Adam, just completely ignoring him, just blocking him out, goes, "That is a very ancient and very powerful form of magic which you are about to offer to the Lord of Nightmares. Are you sure you want to do this? I mean, I I support you either way, but I just want to, I want to make sure that my concerns are heard.
Do the rest of the group hear this?
I'm gonna say just Corvin hears this.
Okay.
So, Archivar is expressionless, but could I gauge an opinion of could I gauge a vibe to see if they would actually use Argomancy for like any kind of for I guess what what's his face Zygmodus was using it for, like mostly for like corruption and whatnot.
Roll 4 vibe check insight.
Okay.
Ooh.
14?
You are unsure. He's very hard
No
to
matter-
read with the fact that he doesn't have an expression.
Yeah. He's just gonna look towards Adam and just kind of like whisper, no matter how many people I talked to about this, it all comes to the exact same conclusion. Argomancy corrupts. And he actually puts a pause on his thought on that one. Can I actually come upon that exact same theory that I sent you like back in, I want to say like November?
Which theory? Just because that was a bit ago.
Argoman. It's what you said after you gave me Sunder the Soul. Argomancy corrupts.
Let me see if I can find it real quick. Just to help me.
Yeah. I'm gonna look into DMs as well to help expedite the process. Yeah, for November the 3rd.
November the 3rd. Okay, I was scrolling down.
I just typed Argomancy into our group, into our DMs. I've been sitting on this for months.
Yeah, you could come to that theory, I would say. Again, it's a theory, so like you could easily come to that in character, because that's one of those things. It's like you can think it, your character can think it too. I just wanted to go over it because I wasn't sure what we were referring to. But
Nah,
yeah,
you're
you
fine.
can absolutely Corvin can absolutely have that theory as well. That is the case.
Okay. He's just gonna kind of say to Adam, every time I talk to someone about it, the answer is all the same. Argomancy corrupts. And he just kind of pauses, eyes widen, which might mean the knowledge of Argomancy corrupts the person who uses it or knows of it. He just kind of like pauses. Oh, The book suddenly looks a little heavy in his hands.
Are you offering me this book, good sir?
He'll look towards the group after kind of expounding upon all that.
Shaking head, no.
So no, not to offer it.
All I know about Argomancy is it corrupts in-game.
It's hard to corrupt something that's considered dark already.
See, about that, I don't really think nightmares are particularly dark. It's just the opposite of dreams. Weird.
Adam will throw in his input on this. I think that giving something this powerful to something already extremely powerful is potentially a very dangerous play. That being said, I trust you.
I have to agree with Adam on this one. I also think that this could be very useful for us.
If I'm correct, Sarah, knowing of it is what leads to what Zygmotus was. Or what Aurelia is now.
So if we can hide it, if the breastplate was safe here, the knowledge might be safe here.
That's the thing, though. It's not.
Nothing is here.
Maybe... I don't know. Does anyone else have an idea?
I like this group. I like that you all are being very, very careful. The last group that came in here, whoo, they were reckless. Ooh, torch those bastards, I sure did.
How so? What did they
Or his
offer?
ears kind of droop.
Well, they each offered me a piece of their souls. They wanted power in exchange for that. What they didn't take into account that having just a piece of one's soul leads to the ownership of the entire soul. Meaning that once they died, as they all inevitably do, despite only offering me a piece, and you see 6 wisps raised from the floor, all of different color, they all came right back to me. Oh, my master, rather. Is it my master's power, or is it mine? I don't know, actually.
Perhaps you're an offshoot of your master.
That seems to be the
An
implication,
extension.
right? Yes.
So
But that's neither here nor
it's
there.
your
Regardless,
So-
I find you all extremely interesting, and I am enjoying this conversation.
curiosity's getting the better of me. What if not our soul, but somebody else's?
He leans forward a little bit. Oh? You'd be willing to offer up the soul of somebody who isn't even here? Ooh, that is quite devilish.
If
I'd
only
like-
you knew them.
I do what I can to see my goes to the end.
Slow grinding stone head turn.
You think the... Okay, above game? CG, what do you think is more dangerous? The knowledge of, like, something super fucking dangerous kind of magic? Or an angry murderer?
Angry murderer is less dangerous. I can verify.
He's an angry murderer. He's one dude.
Uh-huh.
But
He's not a whole system of... Like, he's not knowledge of a whole system of magic.
as well as a whole system of magic that, if implanted into certain dreams, could probably also help corrupt
Make more
magic users to turn
archliches.
into liches. Exactly. Yeah, that's
Yeah, no, I
That was
agree.
my-
I agree at this point that the Argomancy book is not the play. I agree with that.
yeah. Like,
Why?
like it
Here's the
technically
thing.
would be. It's technically the winner, but no.
Here's
Yeah.
the thing. I, both above game and in character, I would outright refuse.
Well,
I think no matter what route we go at this point, we lose something no matter what.
That's
And
not true.
someone will
It's a
be
trade.
unhappy.
You lose something, but you also gain something. And isn't that just what trade is?
mind if I take a crack?
Yeah.
I really don't want to go with your route, J. Frost. I love you, and I love your character. That's why I don't want to do it.
Not all stories get happy endings.
We have the opportunity
Stares at all
to
of
make a
Norse
very bad
mythology.
ending. A guy who made
Listen.
bad endings for so many of us and so many others. We have an opportunity to neutralize that.
Also, Tar, hold up. At the end of Ragnarok, fucking stuff, some actual beauty happens. All right, hush now.
True. Smilers.
Fucking people
I-
live afterwards.
True.
I refuse. I refuse to go with J. Frost route.
I'm going my route. I'm
That-
fucking taking it.
That's a hard no for Punk.
I'm
Look, you just
taking
got
the
a hard
damn
no
route.
from CG. I don't want to hear it.
I'm taking it.
By the way, start stashing the book back into my coat pocket and to a like secure part of it.
Okay. I'm going to real quick, just while you guys are debating on your next move, I'm just going to change music.
Oh, by all means. Good
I'm
choice of
suspicious
music
now.
today.
No, this is appropriate.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do that whole like thing from like when we entered this bullshit.
Can
The
we-
moment Tard's like, hang on, I need to do something real quick, I'm immediately like, no, stay the fuck here, sir.
So, is there an offer being made?
Not a good one.
Yeah, above game, I do feel like people are on different thought processes, and I feel like you guys probably should discuss a little bit more above
Yeah,
game.
if we continue and
Okay.
bulldoze through it, we're gonna get
True.
angry.
Yeah, we're okay. Maybe should we all stew over this?
Let's talk above game.
Yeah.
Talk above game.
Can we get above game music for this?
Sure, hold on.
Yeah.
CG, can you send me the audio file for the elevator music?
Yes.
I'll have to dig up, but I got it.
I love the elevator music. It's so peaceful and calming.
Here, let me dig it back up.
While CG's digging that up, go ahead and discuss, y'all.
Okay.
I worry that none of how many. Okay, I don't know how to ask this. Several of us have disagreed that we don't feel like we would be monsters for it. But that being aside, CG, I don't think several of us want to railroad you either.
No.
Or J Frost, because I know J Frost is trying to give like an out, like so no one has to be frustrated.
I definitely don't want to force anyone into a decision, but I see where CG is coming from, and I see where you guys are coming from.
It's mostly like what if we just give somebody up, or we're not as
Are we the baddies?
yeah, are we the best? We're not
We
better
didn't ask
than the
this when we
people that
murdered
we offered.
people.
I
It
did.
wasn't.
Flit did
I'm
do that,
glad
I
you
can
did.
confirm.
Above game, I have no remorse for Oz. He tried to drown my girlfriend. He killed my girlfriend. I
Tried to
have
kill
no
several of us
remorse.
on many occasions and others. Many others, and succeeded with many others. Will continue to do so.
Exactly.
And we do not really have the power to hold him. We kind of do, but like,
I will.
not gonna be
it wouldn't take
forever.
much for him to get out.
I will help y'all out. And reminding you all, because this is still a rather new concept to this game, that you can offer up your inspiration for an above game hint.
I was about to ask about that because I thought someone said they had like 3.
I'm holding on to 2 right now.
I've got 2, thanks to Punk giving over 1.
Why do y'all have 2?
Yeah.
Birthday and then the one from the last session.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Here you go. Here you go, Tart. And I rolled my second one today.
But did you have one already?
Yeah.
Then
Oh,
you
no,
gave it.
You can only have one.
Ah, okay.
You give it, yeah.
Yeah, you could get.
Yeah.
That being said, you can pass it to the other one to somebody if you want, but you can only have one at a time unless it's
Okay.
specifically birthday.
Fair enough.
Pass
Who
it
doesn't
to
have inspiration?
Pass it to Sarah because that means everyone would technically have started the session with
Because you-
inspiration.
Sarah, have some inspiration.
Well, River, though.
Sarah or River!
Oh, that's
One of
right.
them.
River didn't have it either. River didn't
Yeah.
have it.
Yeah.
I
it to
thought
River.
River had
I
it
give it to
above
River.
game. Shut up.
No, they didn't.
Jeez.
They even mentioned it in the Discord.
Well, then you're
Give
close,
it to
CG, I don't care.
River because now,
Now
they've
that
been
being
skipped
said,
over
it-
how many times?
And inspiration being fairly doled out.
But
Does
yes,
anyone want to give it up?
here's the music if you want it.
Do, do, do,
Got it.
do. God, I
Thank
fucking
you.
love this music.
Thank you. This is
It's
this is
perfect. Thank you.
Discuss.
Thank you, CG.
So, you guys have
course.
inspiration if you want to offer it up.
I'll burn it. So I'll burn the first one.
Okay. So, with that, I will ask, do you want advice, or do you want to ask me a question?
I'll ask a question.
Ask me a question. I don't like that his icon changed. There it goes.
That's because I had to reload for the music list.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
If we gave the Argomancy book, I guess what would happen is a bit too strong. So I'll
Would
ask.
you have to worry about it biting you in the butt?
Yeah.
Yes.
I will tell you straight up, if you offer the Argomancy book and he takes it, because that's a big thing in this, he has to specifically take it. If it were to come and bite you in the butt, it would be long-term, not short-term, meaning it would be after the campaign is over.
Damn it.
It would be
That's-
if it were to become a problem, it would be a problem for another group of adventurers.
Ah.
So
Would-
what you're
so
saying
we
is
would-
we've...
We would
Okay.
create the BBEG of the next campaign.
It would be a
essentially.
cycle.
Potentially.
literally
Congratulations.
campaign. We give ourselves jobs.
Yes.
All right. Let me
But
go mark
it
off
would
my
not
inspiration.
so the final answer, it would not be an immediate problem.
Okay.
Last
Question.
question.
I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that's the nail in the coffin for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly
So-
speaking, that's that for me as well. Because even though I've been kind of holding that fucking theory in for 3 fucking months, yeah, no, I don't want this shit spreading.
Okay.
See,
So
here's the thing with your theory, Joe, and I'll include this in that inspiration. It is a decent theory. That being said, if it does corrupt, you're turning what is somebody who just kind of casually plays around into a potentially much more evil version of what they already are.
Exactly. That's why I don't want to fucking do it.
Oh.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it doesn't just turn them super evil,
That's why
it turns them
Nice.
ultra evil.
That's why it's potentially a very bad idea if you offer up the book.
Oh, trust me. Believe me, it plays into other shit that I'm going to do later. But
You want
Yeah, no.
residual prankster. You don't want aggressive prankster.
I want the Loki in Myth, not the Loki that got turned into a devil.
yeah,
Wait, didn't the Loki and Myth still get Baldur killed?
No.
he was
Well,
Yeah.
Loki
Oh,
and Myth was kind of an asshole, but he wasn't like the end
Genocidal
of all
asshole.
source of all evil.
But
Yes.
since it does seem like now with that everyone is on the same page of don't give up the book.
God
Yeah.
no.
That's where I
I'm willing to help out more if people want to give up more inspiration.
Do we want? Okay, let's tackle the sticky thing about Oz.
Because that's why we went above game in
Yeah.
the first place, was
Yeah.
for Oz.
So, just to lay it down on the table, my opinion is, first of all, fuck Oz. Oz is a piece of shit.
He is.
I hate him so much. My other, stronger opinion is that when you make trades, you do not do IOUs, and you most certainly do not. You don't barter other people's souls in an exchange like this, because that is just. That's what cults do. That's what BBEGs do.
What are you talking about? They do it all the time in Mugman.
That's literally what the
Mudman?
BBEG of this game has done.
True.
Huh. Are we the baddies?
Only if we do it.
By circumstance.
So,
Eh.
my third thing about Oz. This is a quick and easy way to get rid of Oz if we were to go through with this. But we don't forget a certain someone rolled a natural 20 on an idea of how to maybe get rid of Oz.
That is true. And on top of that, Oz also kind of may know the location of where the items are.
You were far away for
That's a
that.
good
What?
point.
So...
No, J Frost, can you repeat that?
he
I
said,
couldn't really hear you.
My apologies, my apologies. And to answer that, also, Oz kind of is the only person who knows where the rest of the,
What are you doing?
artifacts are. What are you talking about? I'm right here.
I'm sorry. You clattered like you were getting closer, and then you stayed the same for me. I'm sorry. It's
Oh,
okay.
you're fine, you're fine!
He's
Sorry.
saying that Oz is the one
Okay,
who
I got
knows the
you.
location of the other artifacts.
Artifacts.
And without those, we're kind of BONED.
Oh, boned.
I should figure it out.
I heard that as I heard that as BOEND, and I was like,
B-O-N-E-D.
what?
Boond!
Yeah.
Boond.
We're doing Scandinavian now.
See, I didn't hear the B, so I heard ONED.
Oh
What?
god, I love this campaign.
Wouldn't.
Boonds!
If you guys want advice about Oz, I am happy to accept inspiration.
I wish I had it to give.
I hate that J Frost is willing to give up something, but I respect that J Frost is willing to give up something.
I do respect it.
It's fine!
I just don't like it.
fun.
I
Above
also
game.
worry about its worth as a memory.
Right.
That's what I worry about too. I'm worried that I'm worried that like you'll make the offer and it like that will like, you know, hurt your character, like, you know, and your soul like in a way. And then I'm worried that it's gonna backfire and bite us in the ass immediately because what we've offered has been descending in value.
Sarah,
Yeah, because like that's my worry
And I'm
about.
worried we're gonna get our ass kicked next.
See,
So-
I'm worried
See-
that the memory won't be good enough.
Well, that's
Well-
why you gotta ask the guy.
Sarah, you were
Okay.
saying something?
Sarah would be willing to give something up, but the only thing I can think of that she would have to give up would be Wind Needle, or going in the same vein as J Frost, her happy memories of when she was a child.
Look, can I be honest with you, Sarah? You just got your happiness.
You just
Do
got them
not
and it
lose
wasn't
that
that much. Like it
happiness.
took a long time. We don't want to give
We
it up.
literally went through like 3 different arcs to ensure
I
you
got
got
turned
happy.
into
Don't
a
give
fucking
it up!
ball. I
Don't
turned
give
into an
up the
orb.
flame!
Okay.
Well, but
Let's-
like I said, Wind Needle would be an option too.
Spare chain! God damn it, Tart.
What we could do, with Tark's recommendation, we could burn another inspiration to see if that would be worthwhile.
Okay.
Honestly,
We still haven't
don't
asked
let
the
me-
question though of would Oz bite us in the ass?
Honestly, I'm mainly being a shit now. Don't let me pressure you guys about giving me your inspiration.
Hey man, we fucking love
May,
you.
may I make a suggestion? I say that we dip back into in character for a little bit to see if the offer is still good. Like for Ravon's memories. Again, it sucks. But if that is an option, who knows? This is a nightmare. This is kind of like a nightmare realm. He might value that more.
True. I mean,
So-
give up happiness and leave only bitterness. That literally is like...
So just lay it out as, hey, so we've got a couple options again. Between all of us, we've done a lot. We've seen a lot.
I cannot believe I'm advocating for the Spider-Man one more day option.
Bro, don't remind me that exists. I'm still sad.
Let's...
Do you guys wish to try this in character?
Yes, because we'll probably go back out of character and I'll burn one of the inspiration die.
Yeah, we may as well try it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ding! There's our floor.
Do you all have an offer for me?
I believe I do. Also, why is there elevator music?
Oh, do you like
Don't
that?
judge
It's
me.
my waiting music for when groups have to discuss amongst themselves.
Why are there 4 golems just hanging out?
It's very comfy, very nice. Anyways, Ravan would like to approach the man, or being, entity.
He doesn't react, but he seems to watch you come closer.
Ravan is going to go, and he's going to lean in, hand over his mouth for whispering. If that's alright.
He'll lean a little closer.
This will stay between us, as this is a unique offer from my end.
Oh, you're going to go against the rest of your group for this.
What if I were to give you every last happy memory I've ever had of my father? Every last happy memory of my family being whole.
Giving up your childhood. Something many of us hold dear, something that many of us never get to experience. A simple question. Why? What are you trying to hide from? What pain are you trying to bury? Because the way I hear this is that you currently are on bad terms with your father. Perhaps your father's not even alive anymore.
He is.
And with that, I have my answer. Rovan, make me a persuasion check.
Baseline persuasion, or
I'm thinking.
Would the party pretty much entry in this guy lead to advantage?
I'd say at this stage you would get advantage.
okay. Oh, excuse me.
Nice one.
Dirty 20. If that's not enough, I'll burn one of the inspirational. Or burn the.
He seems to lean back in his chair a bit more. He seems to kind of look you over. I will add to this a little bit. The breastplate is yours if not only are the memories of your happy childhood taken away, but also this conversation. If you can agree to that, then you'll have yourself a deal.
Ravan will look back to his friends.
None of
Can
you
I?
have any idea what any of them said.
Damn it!
The only people I will allow to roll perception checks, and specifically perception checks, are Flit and Kore, because they have fuck high passive perception anyway.
Hey.
You two get perception checks.
How do I not have proficiency with perception? What the fuck? Anyway.
You took insight, I took perception.
That's right.
29.
Damn!
You both
The
hear it.
ever vigilant.
You both hear it. You both hear their entire conversation.
Can I not?
Can I choose to fail?
I mean,
Don't-
if you want, you can choose to fail.
No, it's
Corey just clutches the gem again, and her ears kind of go back.
And
Flit
this,
is
the main reason I'm doing this is because I don't want. I've always been against the idea of one person making a decision for the group. So this is me being like, hey, if you guys above game want to stop this, this is your chance.
Flit is going to look at Corey. And she's just going to sadly close her eyes and turn away.
Corey's just gonna look warily at Archiver and not say anything.
Could apologies, but
Go ahead.
could I see like the shift of Corey and Flit's moods?
The rest of you do seem to see their demeanor change. As to what that means, you're not really sure.
Sarah's going to take a chance. Whoa, hold on. What? Obviously, these two don't like what was just said. We didn't hear it.
Mm,
What's
It's not
going
our
on?
place. It's not our place, Sarah.
No, it really isn't.
God, this fucking elevator music is like not. It's just making me laugh above game.
You still
Oh, you
have
got
the
the
elevator
music
music?
glitch.
Yeah, I'm still hearing the elevator music.
Refresh, my dude.
The elevator
Yeah.
music is not currently playing.
Yeah.
Then why am I hearing elevator music?
Because it's the glitch.
Just
The
refresh.
music glitch.
Just
Just
refresh.
refresh.
Oh wow, that is just. I'm so
Supreme.
sorry.
Supreme Strong has entered the
It
building.
just kept playing.
It's not currently playing, my guy.
Not playing.
I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
Sorry, everyone watching the VOD.
Oh.
Oh wow, that's gonna end up on the bloopers chopping reel.
But yeah, Flit's kind of with Corey on this one. Just going to look to Sarah and say, "We don't have a say in this. This is what Rovan wants to do."
Well, shouldn't we at least be informed? This shouldn't be one person making
It's
a
already
sacrifice.
done.
It doesn't sound like it's done. The breastplate is still within his grasp.
Exactly.
A deal has not been made yet, if that is what you are all worried about. And he's kind of looking past you at this point, Ravan.
It is in my eyes.
Do we?
Ravan, as an adoptive sister, come back here and let's discuss this before we make decisions.
No. This
You
is the depth
should-
of love.
Ravan, you shouldn't have to make a sacrifice for the whole group.
That's what life is.
I'm sorry, little one. And he looks up into Ciel's deal.
The pact is sealed. Give me one moment. Ravan, as he says that, he stands for the first time since you guys have entered the chamber. And he just simply puts out his hand for handshake.
She's not got me fast enough. Sarah's gonna launch forward and try to grab Ravan.
Going for the handshake.
Okay. Sarah, you rush forward in an attempt to stop this. But unfortunately, like you said, you were not fast enough. Ravon, you, as your hands meet and the handshake is initiated, you feel a draining energy as if he's pulling your very life force out of you. Your body begins to contort and vibrate. You are going to take a bit of damage. You are going to take 46 necrotic damage.
Whew! Holy hand grenade, Batman, that's a lot of damage!
And as it kind of stops and you finally catch a moment to breathe, the hand leaves yours. And the rest of you watch Arkavar reach over. He grabs the breastplate and he hands it to Ravon. Well done, dear. Those with higher passive perception, anyone with, I'd say a 15 or above, you can see in his other hand the one that just got released from Ravon. A vague wisp, but not like what you were seeing before with like the souls. Almost like a smoke. Just like a gentle sort of smoky wave that just sort of, he just sort of almost like puppets along behind his back. Ravon, you kind of think to yourself for a moment. You look down, you see the breastplate in your hand. You're not entirely sure where or why you got it. You look up and you notice that you are incredibly close to Arkavar. You remember walking up to him and then him just handing you the breastplate? You remember the group coming to a deal, but seems to make sense at least. A deal must have been reached if he's giving you the breastplate.
Yep.
Hey, Ravon.
You hear your friends behind you.
Hmm? Yeah. What?
You okay, Ravon?
Yeah, got the breastplate. Lifts it up.
How do you feel?
Ravon, you feel sore, but otherwise fine.
I feel sore, but you know, hey, we have it.
Sarah is honestly probably to Ravon by this point and just like frantically looking him over.
He looks fine. He looks like he's sustained a couple injuries, but I mean, you guys did just come out of a big fight.
Arkavar?
Yes, my lady.
Her ears twitch back.
Sorry. Yes, my lady.
No.
Did he
Stop.
actually Did he just manifest a fedora just to tip it?
Oh God, the door's
Don't
on
do
fire now.
that.
Oh,
I enjoy
God.
this character.
Yes.
That was out of character, by the way.
Art.
It's not a fedora, it's a trilby.
God damn it.
Oh,
It's worse.
fuck.
Anyways,
It's even
Classic.
worse.
anyways,
Moving on.
I don't know, man. But are we all right here?
Yes, of course. A deal has been struck. You all are free to leave. The breastplate is yours. Oh, that's right. You all need to leave. You all are in Adam's mind. I can solve this, if you will allow.
insight.
Roll insight.
Yeah.
Above
Also,
game, I believe him, but still.
21.
Above game, my mind immediately goes to he's going to kill Adam.
Okay, hold on. Roll the insight.
Rolling.
So, hey Tar, while everyone's rolling,
10.
Argivar said that the conversation would have been forgotten. Does that mean since Flit and Corey heard it, did they forget what was the deal that was struck?
Corey and Flit still remember the conversation.
Okay.
But with that, with your insight checks, some of the lower ones, he just made a deal with y'all. Why would he want to fight you? On top of that, some of the higher ones know if Adam dies, he dies. But if he takes enough damage and doesn't die, he and by proxy the rest of y'all should be ejected from the dream. The dream.
Does that mean Adam comes with us then?
Provided he doesn't kill him. But
Please
like
don't kill him.
But again, with higher insights, he has no reason to kill Adam. That's his master's job.
Okay.
Please don't
Don't
kill
like-
our David Tennant.
Don't like that.
I rolled a 13. I can't say shit.
But I do mean Adam too.
Yes, of course. Look, I'm not going to kill any of you. No, that is against what my master goes for. No, I would only have to kill you if you were a problem, and you are not a problem. We made a deal, we had a business transaction. Now you are able to go. I mean, I could do it, or if you all feel so inclined, you could do it.
I mean, is he going to remember this?
It's a dream.
My question is, did Rito ever give us a way other than the let's beat up Adam way to come back?
He said the ways to get out were if Adam were to wake up or if you guys specifically were to die. Well, sorry,
We were told not to have him wake up, I'm pretty sure.
Before we got the breastplate.
before you got the breastplate.
Sarah's looking over at Corvin. Hey, Corvin, you could get your chance to kill, or not kill, but hurt Adam.
I'm sorry? Does
I
that
don't-
Maybe.
Ha-
Why
hold-
don't
hold
we
on.
ask? Hey,
Hold on. Can I just say something really quick? He will look towards Arctivar. Now, I hope you don't take many offense, but do you mind if we verify that this is the breastplate that we are looking for?
Oh, yes, of course, absolutely. I always understand a bit of business safety. Please, go ahead.
Flitz, if you could, please.
Are you asking Flit to lick the breast of Muldoon?
I don't have
She's-
to, and in this instance, I'm not.
I was gonna say, she technically licked the other fucking artifacts.
She
Just
did
saying.
when it was a cool mood and everyone was happy hunky dory. This is not the time for fun tongue times with Flit.
I want that,
That
in
is
the court
the-
channel.
That's in the court channel.
Put that in court channel, bitch.
You're welcome.
So,
That's Reno's. I was gonna say that's technically Reno's department.
so Flick. With
Yes.
identify, this is the breast of Muldoon. It takes 12 hours to attune. Sorry, 24 hours to attune. And while attuned to it, the user's AC is raised to 25. While attuned to it, you also have resistance to all forms of damage. That being said, if you were to ever take the armor off, every single point of damage that has ever been stockpiled onto it will be delivered to you in one single go.
Oh,
Jesus.
let's just gonna look at the breastplate. Yeah, don't wear it. It's not a good idea, but this is it.
It's the armor of, hey, it's you. Good luck hitting me. However, if you do,
Oh no.
That's the what we call the procrastinator's breastplate.
Sorry, I should clarify. It's not every single bit of damage that has ever been done to it. It's every bit of damage since you put it on.
Ah,
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
So if you were to take
Oh.
like 300 damage over the course of, or the equivalent of 300 damage over the course of like a month after you tune to this thing, even though you're getting that reduced damage, if you were to then take it off, all that 300 damage would go into you at one time.
gotcha.
Jesus.
So Flit is going to in character go, okay, this is what we wanted. Now looks on over to Adam. We need to wake up.
Okay. I think I see where this is going. And he like kind of grunts to himself like,
So,
yeah, that's not working.
Corvin.
Do we just kick him
Must-
in the nards, or?
Please
So-
do not.
Out of. So, not sure if this is going to work or not, but Corvin's going to go right up towards the Adam, like put his hands on like both of his cheeks, on his face,
Oh no.
and just say, "We need you to wake up," and then slaps them both.
Let me roll something. As you discombobulate. Okay. You slap both of his cheeks. Ayo. Eyes emoji.
Oh my.
And
my.
he reels back and goes, ah! Fuck! Ah! 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 Fuck! Yeah, that didn't work! And you hear Archivar go, oh, for the love of gods. And a needle...
Wait, hold on.
I'm just
Hang
gonna...
on,
Grab you
hang
for
on.
a second.
Am I allowed to go or somebody else going?
Are you gonna splash cold water in his face?
I was just everyone was talking at once, and it sounded like you were about to say something, Dart.
I was just gonna continue, if you all would allow it.
I have a question.
You have a question? You have a question?
Yes, but I'm worried the group will judge me.
Ask the question.
you kidding
We need
me?
a wrap.
That's
You're worried
Yeah,
that now
let's-
we're gonna
yeah, we-
yes!
Yes!
you?
We need to.
We need a wrap. Ask the question.
listen. I just clapped a man's cheeks. Nobody else could judge you.
Hey,
Cor- Well, I guess it's a question for you, Tart. Don't make me ledge more. But
Okay.
is he always serving his master, or like, could Corey like realm travel and honestly, she wants to talk to this dude. Do you know how much fucking knowledge that they've got between them?
Give me like one level and I can play the shift for you.
What?
Realm travel.
That would be that would be something for you to figure out through research and experimentation. But as to what he is, he does seem
More
to be...
so like if she came back to the realm and just like, hey, I want to talk, or like look at your books.
Yeah,
could I?
that's what I mean. That would
Yeah.
be to get back to this specific area. That would be under the the umbrella of research and experimentation.
Okay.
Okay.
As to what he is, he does seem to be in some form of extension or underling to the Nightmare Sage.
Mm.
But if I may continue.
Yes.
So Archivar goes, oh, for the love of gods. And you see a hand emerge from underneath Adam's feet and fucking stab him in the chest. And he goes, ah! And then you all wake up.
Ah!
Back in the Enigma Gate.
Ah!
Flit immediately looks around. Does she still have everything? Does she have the breastplate? Does she have the book? Does she have the flowers?
The bag.
The stuff.
You all look around in this frantic burst of energy upon just waking up. And you do have everything you collected from the Nightmare Realm.
Oh.
Oh, yes. That book. I need that book.
So, real
Got my
quick.
teeth.
My teeth. Yes. You know what? Never mind. I'll wait till after the session.
And with that, Rena goes, wow, that was a very boring 30 minutes. It looks
only
like,
30
30
minutes.
minutes.
yes, it's a dream. Well, it looks like you got what you all needed. And Adam goes, I hate everything. And that's where we're going to wrap up for tonight.
Everything.
Yay!
Hooray!
Art, if there was one thing I wanted to do real quick.
Yeah. What's up?
Have
Sorry.
another lick.
Was that another lick?
I wanted to identify the book if I could.
Blam.
We will do that next session.
Okay.
Yay.
Mark it down. We will do it next session. But we do have to wrap. Thank you, everybody, for joining us today. Hey, guys, you avoided a fight with Archivar.
Yay!
Hey, you want to see what that looked like?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Hell
Yes,
yeah!
actually.
Yes, I am very
Yeah,
fucking
I
curious.
really kind of want to see it.
Oh
Oh.
my
Hot.
fucking god!
Oh, that's
Yeah,
some
no thanks.
Lovecraftian bullshit.
That
Hell
is some
yeah,
fucking
that's
evil.
so fucking
That's some
cool,
evil
though.
within
And a
shit.
map. Behold.
Is that the Nightmare Sage he's summoning?
I don't know. Is it?
Oh, hey, it's a
20.
fire elemental.
Hey, I need
I'm on
those-
fire!
It's fucking back again. I already deleted it. Also,
This is why-
the map is blurry and not
This-
loading on my end.
This is
It's
I was gonna
the
say,
same on
It's
mine.
fun.
this is why
It'll
you
take a second.
just enlarge the token. Never just give them
There it
that.
But yeah, so that was the map you guys were meant to fight in, if it had come to that. You guys, the number of chances you were given were dependent on the things you offered up, the conversations you had, and he seemed to like you, so you guys had a couple of opportunities to try and get it.
Oh, well, I thought he was a swell guy, too.
He was, he's quite the gentleman. He's quite the gentleman, but that's neither here nor there. Thank you all for joining us tonight. We are going to go ahead and outro. Let's start with the Boif Day boy. Let's start with Jay Fwost.
Hello. You can find me here at twitch.tv/jfrost747 and over on Twitter at frost747j. Or jfrost747 now that I finally got it fixed. But everything's doing pretty good. I got one more day off. I'm still a little busy with work and everything else, but I should be back to normal schedule, at least by mid-February. So, hooray, 3 days off again.
Let's
Other
go.
than that, not a whole lot. But you can find me here also doing D&D for the Curse of Strahd, led by our wonderful DM, CG Gooks. So yeah. And over at Burnout Vaughn for Saved by the Spell. We have fun.
Let's go.
Speaking of which, handing it off to CG.
hello, I am CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on literally all those things what J Frost mentioned. I have nothing else. But yeah, feel free to tune in this coming Tuesday for beginning of the assault on Castle Ravenloft. Hope everyone's excited. Hey, why you laughing? You stop laughing. Throws it over to Joe.
I'm laughing because it's my damn job. You mentioned Curse of Strahd. I have to do the laugh.
He does
That's why you give me
legally
the
have to laugh. It's
paychecks.
in his contract.
Yeah.
Exactly,
It's in
but
the
it
back-
also
He's got tenure.
Yeah,
he missed
seriously.
the
I've been
fine
doing it
print. He missed the
I've been doing
fine
it for
print.
fucking 3 years and shit at this point.
He missed the fine print where it says that I'm allowed to use his job as a segue at any given time. So go.
I didn't agree to that. Hi, I'm Joe. I technically have a Twitter, but you probably shouldn't follow that at the Joe Mojo. And you probably also technically probably shouldn't go and follow. Let me look at my list. You probably definitely shouldn't go follow one Mr. Hardluck, who runs a wrestling e-federation of his own. Definitely shouldn't go see that on Tuesdays at like 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. You know who you should go. You know who you should go and see. You should go and see River.
That's me. You can find me over at twitch.tv/WickedRiver97, where this week I'm actually doing cool shit. I have a collab I'm doing this week. I have a group of VTuber friends. We're starting Borderlands, the
Burger
first
bands.
one. I get to play Mordecai. I
the
love
best
him.
one. Good.
Yes, because Bird. That was literally my only demand. I was like, I really want to play Mordecai because Bird.
Bird up.
But I'm also gonna try eventually to finish up BioShock this week. And finish up my 3D puzzle that I had a conniption with and wanted to throw. But with that, I'm gonna throw it over to Sarah.
I genuinely don't know what I'm going to be streaming next because my girlfriend got me hooked on a book series.
Let's go.
And I've been reading every chance I get. But when I do start streaming again, they can find me at twitch.tv/wolfstalker16, where I have numerous games that I need to get through, including Resident Evil, The Long Dark. I never finished Crash Bandicoot or Tomb Raider. So I definitely do a variety of streams, but I don't stream often, is the only thing. You know who does, or at least did stream often, is Punk Your Dog, Punkles.
Shit, you all can find me on Twitch, Twitter, sometimes TikTok at PunkYardDog. I absolutely was not crushing on Archiver the whole session. Art does not know what he's doing.
What the fuck?
Same though.
Me too, though.
Thank
oh
you.
my.
Monster fuckers,
Y'all.
the both of y'all.
3 of us.
All of yous.
All of us.
We're just gonna get monster fucker pins, okay?
Yep.
I'll get the licensing committee to send you guys your cards.
My V2 model is an imp succubus. I knew what
Mine's
I was
like-
doing.
I don't make my brand. I just know what I'm about.
Fair.
Like that.
It's about the vibe.
Hey, yo. Are you going to outro?
I did.
Oh, okay.
Was that everyone? Is that you?
It's just, I think it's just me left.
Yeah.
Well, I can kick off my my outro by giving you all one more piece of good news. Guess what, everyone? You're now level 14.
Yo!
Oh shit! Do I get? Yeah. Last.
You guys get some good shit. We're gonna work on that over the course of the next week. We're not gonna do that here because it's late. But Hello, it is me, Twitch's Pootigus Pastry. You can find me here at twitch.tv/FartingTart, where I do D&D, I do variety games. Things have been a bit wild lately, and I haven't been able to stream as much as I want, but I want to try to get back into it more and more. If it possible, I am going to. My work schedule is a wreck, and it always fucking throws me off because I'm like, I want to do something, blah blah blah, and it's like, oh, guess what? You can't, get fucked. And I'm like, oh, cool. I guess I'll die. So, yeah, but I'm trying to work things out, and I'm gonna do things. I promise. Hopefully. But the next time you'll see me is Tuesday, where we are going to be doing, as mentioned before, the Cross Stromboli. So make sure to tune in for that. But yeah, no, I do D&D and video games. I've recently been playing God of War Ragnarok, which has been very fun. In my spare time.
Yes, it has been.
I actually just finished the main story for it literally last night.
How hard did you cry?
Pretty hard.
I
But
feel that, man.
It's so well written.
It's so beautiful.
But let's go ahead and find someone to raid. I think I know who I want to raid.
I have a suggestion.
Ooh.
It might be the same person.
The best dungeon delver ever to
Yep,
grace
same
the
person.
multiverse.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna be raiding Hyrold. We don't get to
Yes.
raid Hyrold all that often.
Hashtag get laid.
I fucking adore Hyrule.
We love Hyrold here. Absolute homie. Go and show Hyrold some love.
But you can still have it.
Fucking drop that hashtag get laid in the chat. And yeah, we'll see you hopefully probably next week. Unless things go disastrously wrong. So, yeah, but thank you for joining us. And remember, as always, Black Lives Matter, Trans Lives Matter, stop Asian hate. And I guess now we had to talk about boycott Wizards of the Coast. Fuck you.
And Hasbro.
And Hasbro.
Fuck
Yeah.
Hasbro.
Yeah.
But last
And
and
Wizards.
most importantly, you matter. And I hope you have a good night. Thank you all for joining us. We will see you all next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Adios.